battle. Greninja. Rosalina and Roma. 3, 2, 1, go! Greninja wins! Start the battle! Greninja. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go! battle. Captain Falcon, Fox. Three, two, one, go! Captain Falcon wins! Start the battle!
You're muted. You want to do a quick mic check? Well, I'll let you get ready to say hello. Huh? We did have some drama. Oh, wow. You're on TV. Only work on this one. Okay. Yeah. It's almost done. You're good, dude. Hey. You want to log in real quick for you? Yeah. No. Guys, wrap up your friendly! Up first! You said that you were working on something to get the nasal light up? Yep. Is it working or not? Not yet. It will be, don't worry.
Don't crush it. Where do you want to put all the stuff behind the monitor?
Scroll down, so okay, I'm just scrolling.
It's also on your phone.
Gotcha. Bye.
They prefer if you look from your
Alright guys, we can start.
Social distance. You're right.
We got a bomb and a card over here.
What's good, man? How you feel about today? Commentary was. Question mark? What about like the competition that's here? Are you excited to commentate like higher level matches? Like,
Ready to do this?
There's a lot more going on. There's a lot more
honestly, I think it's good to put fun. I feel like as a commentator, it levels up your game. You're understanding the level of gameplay that you show is like totally shit, right? So it's like, yeah. So this is like even more fuel to add to you. I don't know. I think it's fun. I like commentary, but I stutter a lot, like on commentary. So I like.
What you looking at, bro? What you looking at? We don't lose anyway.
best cards you can possibly have in regards to getting.
Do only 3 people get passes or buys?
Talking with
It's just based off like the
I mean, I talk to people all the time. When it comes to commentary, literally,
Who's got by though? Top 3 or top 4? I'm probably 4th then.
if you have the conversation with someone, which is why having 2 commentators is so important.
Oh, I'm gonna play my boy
When you
Carthy.
have one person, like, you have to conversation.
put on stream too.
Like, related to the audience. And, you know, I can see the audience from here. Because, you know,
So like, oh, you're playing a Nico too. Karthik and a Nico, I'll take it.
like, you know,
I like my seating so far. You're gonna play Karthik, easy money.
Nikita.
there's a chat right there. You hate to see it. You might have to play with me, man. I'm gonna let you go. I just wanted to see what's up with you. A little bit. Thirsty more than anything.
I need a.
Yeah, you can. You get some fries. Alright, I'll let you go though. You have fun.
hey. Try not to use this time.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. I understand.
Hey, are you able to handle muting and unmuting yourself at least for now, just until we get started, like officially?
I can't even see anything on the screen, so. I can press.
Do you want to just go live now?
I am not with the so I need to get myself pressed up. But first, we also got the OAKSMASH Smash CDs.
Trisket and ETHBK. That's cool.
You can actually ask the
Hey, the stream will be on all the TVs.
no. Now you but you got something to wait for.
I went 0-2 last week, so no one got lost.
I lost to a D game and it was a winning match. Twice.
Oh, Cloud has a losing name.
I don't think you know how to play.
Cloud takes forward throw, but DK on stage.
Wait, forward throw, it's forward throw and then any aerial in your game.
Yeah,
If I get grounded, he gets over the head. But not in the words of my friend. Cloud is effective in both of them.
you're right. You're completely right. Except for he also has limit.
Yeah, but I know the same fact is still automatic. That's always been from him plenty of bucks. Randall, I can't complain about it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I used to name TV in my career, so it's not that bad.
Here's the thing though. I'm a solid game because I'm a solid.
Literally do like no nothing. I don't understand how do that.
Why does his smash attack have a sound?
See,
So that's two things fucked up with this game. So, cause I'll be real with you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to OAKSMASH Week 5. My name is Dimitri, and I'm going to be your
In our bracket today, we were supposed to cap it at 32, but you know we had a couple of late slide-ins, and we decided, you know what, they took the time to actually show up, so we may as well let them in. So for right now, we're actually going to go into our first game, which is going to be Did you? So anyways, we're going to be going into our first game. It's going to be Tristan versus ETHBK. So one of these players actually came out to our tournament last week, and honestly, they were fantastic showing. Didn't really get too far, but they definitely showed up and made sure to give it their best effort. And honestly, it was one of the greatest things about like how the game worked. So once I'm going to go ahead and get down to like selecting their stages, they're going to go ahead and like select the characters, and we're going to go ahead and get right into it. So, for those who don't know, our rule set is actually going to be 3 stocks, 7 minutes of tournament legal stages. We actually have a list of them. I believe it's like Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Final Destination, PS2, Smashville, Town and City, Kalos. Pretty much anything you would expect from a standard tournament. Those are the kind of stages that we all run. And if this is your first time watching our stream, 1, hello, and 2, you can catch us at OAKSMASH.gg, and catch up with a bracket and ice that into your browser. See where everyone's placed. You know, if you got someone that you're rooting for, maybe they might make it to the end of the tournament. They might get eliminated within the first couple rounds. We can't really tell. It is a double elimination, so you do have to lose 2 games to be fully eliminated. So there is some comeback potential if they do lose their first game. I'm on mute. Alright, so then we're going to get into this first game with ETHBK going to be playing the... Let's see, it looks like the... No, looks like... I'm going to guess Tristan's the person playing Collapse. No, Tristan's probably the person playing Pac-Man. Well, regardless, we got Pac-Man versus Cloud matchup. So this is a matchup where it's like you have a close range and high amounts of damage, but also a really clutch factor with the limit versus a character with a lot of projectiles. This kind of matchup isn't necessarily like super in favor of like, you know, one or the other, but it really depends on like who catches out the other and is able to combo up the percentage more and more. So as you can see, like, you know, Cloud's already sitting at 74%, and like, missing that limit cross slash is definitely going to cost him. You're going to want that back because that's a lot of damage he ended up missing out on. As a result, so Pac-Man's definitely going to be like, you know, taking this early like lead, but even then, like, you still have to be able to like follow up consistently. Granted though, like, you know, Cloud's definitely bringing it back, already bringing Pac-Man also up to like 95%, and that's one thing that, like, you know, about like Pac-Man that like you need to be mindful of. A lot of kill power and a lot of different mix-ups and setups. And with that, Pac-Man's gonna take that first stock. So we're already looking down like, you know, one stock, and it's like, you know, Cloud now has to figure out like, okay, how can I prevent some extra credit being put onto me before so I can take this next stock and even out the game. And Pac-Man, he's just gonna try and build as much percent on this Cloud as possible. Realistically though, this is probably just going to be a really hard matchup for the Cloud because, you know, trying to get in against a bunch of projectiles as Cloud is not really easy. And if you get sent off stage far enough as Cloud, you are not recovering. Unless you have a limit, which he's actually just ever shy of. Well, never mind, he actually got it. So, let's see, another whip and limit cross slash. That's 2 now. Like, okay, you can definitely tell like the Cloud player is trying like his best to make sure that he's not like, you know, whipping any of his moves here, but we also need to make sure, like, you know, hey, I'm going to throw out this option, and it's going to work. So, already sitting at... That was a fruit. That was just, like, straight up fruit that just, like, killed him right off the stage. I didn't even see when the fruit was thrown, but you know what? That just happened, and... Oh, no. Okay, so... Thank God for him not, you know, mashing the button and, like, sending Cloud straight into the blast zone, because, like, that might have been like a Wi-Fi combo, but like I'm not gonna say like, you know, too much about that. So looking over at in Puck, all right. First stock, you know, you're already down 2 stocks, but you were able to get at least 1. Now full shutout, so it's still an opportunity to come back. Let's make sure that we're gonna see like, you know, whether or not he's going to still be able to use this like limit in a meaningful way. He does have to use it soon though. Looking another limit cross slash, but using it to just go straight into his upbeat, that was actually a pretty good setup. Just trying to build as much percent as possible, but, you know, being at a 96% deficit and, like, you know, already 2 stocks behind, yeah, that was kind of Pac-Man's game just to lose there. And honestly speaking, like, it was a really well-presented game that, like, that was a really, like, solid game where, like, you know, Pac-Man was just kind of taking all the forms of momentum. So we're going to go ahead and, like, see, like, you know, what Cloud's going to go ahead and counterpick, and then we're going to get right into the second round. Or second round of this match.
Start battle. Pac-Man. King TDD. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so we're going into round 2 here, and it looks like there was a... Wait. Actually, isn't this the new Cloud stage episode? Yeah, this is the stage that came up with Sephiroth when he was released. I forget the name of it, but I didn't know it was actually in the, didn't know it was in the, like, lobby list. You know what? That's fair. So we have Pac-Man versus DDD. So DDD being the big heavy, you know, one of the big heavies of the game. You know, he's got a lot of damage, he's got a lot of tools, but on top of that, he's got a lot of just, like, you know, game strats, because let's be real, if you ever see a DDD, he's going to do something, and he's going to smack it with the hammer, and then smack it with the Gordo, and then spit the Gordo at you. Just like that. So, another thing that's actually great about this matchup for DDD is the fact that, like, you know, he's able to just more or less eat any and all of, like, Pac-Man's projectiles that he throws, and either throw them back at Pac-Man, or alternatively eat them, depending on, I guess, the projectile. Usually spinning them back first, more than often. But even then, Tristan's gonna go ahead and take that first stock against ETHBK, and like, that's... Okay, never mind, that was just a quick return stock, because, you know, that's just how that was gonna work in China. So, there was, like, 0 extra credit, and that's just, like, showing, like, the capabilities of both players here. So, ETHBK, like, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna just, like, control a lot more momentum here. I'm gonna just play me some DDD. I'm gonna give you the big hammer, and you're gonna get hit by everything I got. And with a lot of space and covering that he's able to use with both the Gordo, with his jumps, with the hammer, and honestly, just a lot of DDD's tools. Like, it was something that, like, you know, DDD could definitely, like, take advantage of. And, you know, yeah, I was actually talking with ETHBK. He said that he was a Pac-Man player, sorry, not Pac-Man, but he was a DDD player before and, like, he had made him for, like, a couple years. But, like, even then, like, you know, seeing him return back to the DDD just as a comfort pick, actually not a bad matchup for him in the Pac-Man match. Pac-Man may have the projectiles, but DDD definitely has the damage to just kind of keep up and, like, trade out. And, you know, you can definitely tell, like, you know, this is definitely where he shines the best and where he feels the best. However, Tristan's going to go ahead and get that back throw, and he's going to try and nail him with the fruit again, but he's not going to connect too well. Using the belt as a setup to randomly, like, using the belt as a setup to kill him didn't exactly work. So he's trying to, like, ETHBK have one good opportunity to, like, you know, make a real funny play right there. But, like, you know, there wasn't much that you could really do about that. So, great thing about DDD, because he's one of the heavies, he's also got one of the best recoveries in the game, because it's like, he's in the blast zone? Nah, he's still back on stage. That's just something he does. I will say this though, that was a really great Goro play, I'm not even gonna lie. So, now that we're kind of back at this, it's like 56% ETHBK being down, especially kind of having the lead, and it's like, you know, DDD's still able to, like, bring back the damage as long as he's able to, like, confirm some of the damage. Because right now it looks like, you know, Tristan's just, like, you know, giving him the work. Like, I ain't getting hit anymore, like, and as I said, he's already getting grabbed. And then like some excellent mashing coming out from Tristan. That was like one of the fastest like grab releases I've seen. Period. Oh no. The pelvis lock him in the air. That was honestly some really excellent play coming out from Tristan. So that's going to be Tristan's win 2-0. Send an easy HBK down into the losers bracket. Honestly though, that was a really good performance from both players. And honestly, it was a lot of great showing of like what both players are capable of. Alright, so we're going to be going ahead and setting up the next game, which is going to be Otto versus CJ Bubbles.
No introduction for me?
Oh, I didn't know you were going to be sitting down with me.
I don't know which mic is which. Hit it, my bad.
Okay, so
Uno dos tres.
I now actually have a co-commentator, and his name is Exo. He was actually one of our top players from a couple weeks ago, and honestly, still an excellent Smash player. Has one of those feels that you can if you play against him, he can teach you a lot of different things about the game. So how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm actually glad I'm actually here tonight. You know, finally my schedule's not screwing with me, so I was actually able to make it for once on time. So I'm happy about that.
Hey, that's actually perfectly excellent. So, what are you going to be expecting out of this game? Out of some of these games tonight? Like, who do you think is going to be?
Some of these games. So I know I was talking with Ivan earlier because I drove with him here. So we were talking about how we got a lot of good players here, but then at the same time we also have a lot of lower level players here at the same time. I'll only say maybe 5 of us here around like that mid level.
Look, man, I'm going to be real with you. I looked at this bracket, and the first thing I was like, oh man. Because I'm in the Discord server, and I was able to keep up with who was coming in and who was thinking of signing up. And the biggest thing that was thing about the bracket that I noticed is a lot of the top level players they are starting to notice hey, we got some other top level names here that are showing up. Maybe we got
Nico here, believe it or not, and he is number 36, I believe, on the PGR, and he is the best Shulk in North America.
Holy shit.
So yeah, we're kind of, it's going to be a tough night tonight for a lot of our players here that have to go up against this giant.
That's monstrous. Best Shulk, Shulk is definitely one of those characters, if you know how to play them right, you have the infinite potential and you can read the future.
He is an absolute demon. That character cheats. Hey, Shulk ain't cheats.
Hey.
Yeah.
You can't talk shit about Shulk because I also play Shulk.
I'm just going to talk shit about Shulk all I want. Hey, it's good though. You can talk shit about me. I play Ness.
You know what? That's fair. And Ness main shouldn't be respected.
Yeah, don't give me respect because I mean Ness. Shoot, I play Ness. How many people actually like me for who I play?
No one.
Exactly. So I let that hate be my fuel. That's my energy.
So the biggest thing about Ness is if you get someone to wasn't it 80 or is it 90% and you backthrow them and they're dead?
About 90 for some very light characters, but usually the average percent is probably 110, 120. Underscore, but I have underscore in between.
Oh man. Well.
So yeah, the average percent, depending on the stages too. So say if you're a Yoshi's story, I could kill someone with the back row center stage around 110%, and that's for an average midweight character. So say Mario or someone. Can 110 to a couple percent? Actually, not sure. I know he'll kill at the ledge, definitely for sure. But yeah, that's got some of his cheese. He's not an honest character, but I grew up playing the character my whole life, so I just stuck with him.
You know what? That's fair. But granted though, I can understand people hating your character because people hate my character too. And honestly, it's understandable.
And honestly, I feel especially with Ultimate players, especially now compared to the past Smash generations, I feel everyone's just angry now at each other. Everyone just hates each other for you. I made Mario. Oh, I hate you because you do up air on Yoshi's story and all that. Or I mean Peach. Oh, you made a top 5 broken character who can just get away with a lot of bullcrap and just do 80% combos.
Look, I'll be real with you. When I saw that Daisy was announced, I was considering picking her up, and then I realized my RNG luck is god awful, which is why I play Sonic.
Honestly, you don't even really need the good RNG with Peach because, believe it or not, her quote-unquote weakest turn-up deals 13 damage, which...
What the hell?
Yeah, her quote-unquote her weakest turn-up deals 13 damage, and you know the
That's
crazy combos they
insane.
can do. Yeah. So it's like, even if you have bad RNG, you're still getting rewarded either way. You just get extra rewarded for getting lucky at the game. Like, that's how. It's stupid. It's just dumb. It's just dumb design, honestly. It makes me question.
Actually, kind of hilarious.
It's
when you
really
really
dumb
think about
because
it.
I don't even think Turnup did that much damage. Like, the weakest Turnup did that much damage back then. Because
Dude,
I believe
you know
it
what I
did
wish could
like 8
actually-
damage or something.
You know what? Now I actually understand because if I'm not mistaken, like I'm trying to think, like what was the lowest percentage for homing attack, and I think it's either 13% or it's 7%
For what now?
homing attack, weakest charge.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah,
The weakest charge, like doing uncharged deals like 17% or something like that.
17?
No, is that what you just said?
No, 13.
13.
It was 13 or 7.
But that's not too bad because it's an actual physical attack. You know, it's not something you can just sort of throw.
Yeah,
It's not like I can sort of just throw something at you and then you get as much damage as like an F tilt will do. So it's like, why?
Well, that's the thing though. Who's F tilt? Because
So I know like there's some.
so, like, if you talk about F tilt, every character has a different F tilt.
Yeah,
that's
everyone has.
gonna do
Well, like
different
your
amounts of
average
damage.
F tilt can do like maybe 10-ish damage, right? Your average F
Wait,
tilt.
wait. Your average F tilt does 10-ish damage, and then you factor in Buster Shoulder.
I mean, that's if we're not considering Buster Shark though. Like we're talking about like characters without stat boots. We're talking about like say like
Okay.
Mario, Ness, Luigi.
Dumb question.
Yes.
Ganondorf forward tilt.
Oh yeah, no, that move's dumb. it does like what, like 20 damage or something. Especially if you hit
name
the
one
boot.
move on Ganondorf that doesn't do 15% or more. Like,
I also have a pocket Ganondorf, believe it or not.
you have a pocket Ganon?
I play. Ness is for the money. Ganon's for
Why?
the crowd.
If you want to play for the crowd, play Falcon.
But the thing, they're so different characters. Like, yeah, they look the same, but like they feel and they play differently. Like, yeah, their attacks look the same.
Wait, speaking of like dumb Smash things involving Ganondorf, there was a video I saw, and someone had modded Ganondorf to have Cloud's Limit.
I saw that video. Well, I saw the thumbnail of it. I haven't actually watched it yet.
Dude,
But
it is hilarious.
pretty sure there was a
Imagine
mod.
like being able to have like a gigantic orb and then covering half the stage and a pillar of just damage and
Did you-
taking someone off the top.
Did you ever see that one mod where they gave Ganon more like his traditional Ocarina of Time moveset? So basically, he was able to teleport around everywhere with like no end lag at all.
No, I didn't.
It was a funny mod, but anyway, let's get to the game right
Right,
here.
so
We
we
got
got-
Link versus Sephiroth.
Yeah,
so
I Zelda
played-
versus CJ Bubbles, and honestly, like this is just gonna be like the battle of the swords and who has better range and better projectiles.
Now, I know a little bit about this matchup because I am learning Sephiroth here and there, because I feel like he does a great job at covering Ness's bad matchups, which I believe is just swordies only. And the thing is, Sephiroth, him being a tall and light character versus Young Link, who is a very fast and very small character, plus with annoying projectiles that are really spammable, it's really hard for Sephiroth to get around. I'm not sure how bad the matchup is on paper. Well, in practice, it is actually kind of awful. But I've yet to know like how bad of a matchup it can be for Sephiroth. So it's probably like -1 or like minus like 1.5 or something. Because like basically, Young Link can just throw all these projectiles and Sephiroth just gets hit like for free.
So what you're telling me is that like Sephiroth in this matchup is effectively at the mercy of Young Link's projectiles and whatever he decides to throw out.
Pretty much.
So if he doesn't have like a good option, which effectively at this point is just going to be his counter because it activates automatically, and even then, like Young Link can throw out one projectile, bait the counter, and then use another projectile.
Exactly.
So how do you fight this?
It's really hard. It's honestly just like it's honestly. Well, this goes for fighting people in general, but it's just like calling out their projectile habits, seeing what they like to do. So if you can kind of just like fake them to throw a projectile, like say like I know Young Link wants to throw 2 arrows in a row, right?
Right.
So I'll run up, shield the first one, I'll run up, shield the second one, and then I want to see what he does right after.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like when I look at like Smash when I look at like breaking up like Smash characters in certain aspects, I'm looking at Young Link and I'm like, all the people that play Young Link are just the same people that play Big Link in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
because it's the exact same character.
Basically, yeah, just more combos. That's all it is. Honestly, I think one of the main factors too, why a lot of original links from Smash 4 swapped over. It was because like the bombs, and he didn't want to relearn like a new bomb.
Yeah,
So you know,
and it's
he plays like he plays.
If you learn the new,
almost.
If you like learn new like bomb combos, like that's one thing. That traded with Boomerang? Why does that trade with? You know what? You know what? What is gonna call that Sephiroth problem?
Down tilt.
Because like that's just something like I would not expect to just like outright trade like that.
Alright, so right now he just needs to go for the edge guard because Youngling's actually really weak in this position. Okay, never mind. So, no, he's gonna make it back.
But, yeah, because like bomb jump.
Should just drop. What he should have done right there was drop his down and after.
Honestly, I think like dropping and doing more or less any aerial probably would have actually confirmed the kill. And that's all you really need to do is just like get one good solid confirm, just like that, and you pretty much confirm any type of kill. And it's like sitting at 160 against Sephiroth, that's like literal death percentage no matter what you get saved by. So down an entire stock and also down like 38%. Like, what would you have your game plan be if you were the Sephiroth in this position?
Honestly, I really have to know what Sephiroth can do in this matchup because I've barely played it, and all the younglings I have played were probably just on Wi-Fi. So I really don't know what Sephiroth can do, and it's not gonna kill just yet.
Honestly, I think the best option that Sephiroth would probably have
is gonna kill.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that was bad DI or not coming from Bubbles right there.
Honestly,
it looked like a very slow kill. Like the way he was just flying.
He was just kind of floating towards the blast zone.
Like, I feel like he could have just maybe air dodged and he probably would have survived right there, because it didn't look like it should have killed right there. But then again, I'm not sure. It's not normal Link there, which most likely would have killed, but still, I'm not sure. It looked like he could have lived to that.
Honestly speaking, though, I think like this might just be like a situation where it's like he's trying to feel the character out and is like still trying to like understand like how young Link plays. And like Jono's definitely he has a full understanding of this entire kit and also an understanding of like how to use it against Sephiroth. And it definitely shows like just in like what options he's picking, because like you would do like what several nair strings with even with like moderate DI on Sephiroth, and like there's a lot of different forms of combo game. But on top of that, I think the biggest thing that like Sephiroth probably ends up struggling from the most is just like trying to find a way past the projectiles, find a way to land in the damage. Because once Sephiroth lands the damage, Young Link is effectively like already at 86.
Like he's almost dead right. Oh god, must have the edge guarding just a little bit. But you like okay, yeah, now Eftel's gonna take it right here. Now Smashville, I really don't know how it is for Sephiroth, but I know it is pretty bad for Young Link because the Young Link obviously wants to zone you. He doesn't want to really approach as much, because if he can just get some space and just zone you out with the projectiles, then he will.
So the reason I actually think that CJ Bubbles decided to take Jado to Smashville specifically is not just because like Young Link wants to space you out, but also because Sephiroth does a lot of damage. He's able to kill significantly earlier.
That too.
So because Sephiroth has like the damage of effectively any heavy in the game.
Yeah, especially once you give him one wing. Man,
once he has the wing, like he just becomes effectively like a heavy and little Mac.
And right there, I think he could have lived right there. I still don't know if that was just a bad DI or not, because it looked like he could have just lived that F tilt.
Honestly, like
but again, I don't know. Sephiroth is just like really light too. Pika weight, so it's really hard to tell. I've never been hit
He's
that much.
the same weight as Pikachu?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
They made him. Huh? They made him duck. Well, honestly, in a way, it was a good thing and also a bad thing. Good thing is because he won't be living forever with one wing, which is like I say it's 10 times better than Arsene. I'll say it's actually way better than Arsene.
Look, there's a lot of things in the game that are good. Arsene's pretty good. It's kind of hard to say, something's just better than Arsene. Granted though.
We fit deep breathe.
Huh?
We fit deep breathe.
Okay.
Have you seen We Fit Deep Breathe?
I have seen We Fit Deep Breathe.
Have you seen what they can do with that? That is the dumbest thing ever. Oh my gosh, that was a good spike right there.
That was a good spike, but that was also definitely tackleable from Jado, so I think he wasn't like ready to like tackle.
What was I gonna say? We Fit Deep Breathe. That is the biggest thing. That's like I say Arsene is way more fair than Deep Breathe. Because like you can just kill someone at like 30% with like a non-upcharged up smash, tipper up smash, and it's like the combos they can do, you can get like 40% off like a side B combo or something like that. It's just dumb. Like why?
Honestly, there's a lot of things you can do.
I'm up.
There's a lot of things that you can do. All right, man. Well, thank you for coming to commentate with me, XO. Like, you know, it was a great having a conversation with you. You know, we're gonna go ahead and set up for our next games, and hopefully, you know, maybe get to see you a little bit later on.
Alright, awesome. I'll probably be back on later commentating.
You have a phone? So you pull up on your phone. Oh, that's true.
I might be able to. All right, so we're going to be getting right into the next game for our tournament today. We're going to have Taylor Oz versus Fabrizi, which actually they are on the wrong side. Hold on. All right, just had to let my production crew know, like, hey, we need to just like swap the things around. So we're going to have Inkling versus Falco. Oh, this is going to be a match. So this is effectively a match of like area battle and then like range projectiles and whether or not Inkling can land as much ink as possible. So, honestly speaking, like, this is gonna be an interesting match just to see, like, you know, who's gonna land what, and like, you know, and you hate to see it like that. You hate to see that happen. Like, you know, you don't ever want to be a Falcon and just get like gimped into the blast zone like that. But even then, also was like some excellent play coming out from Fabrizi. That was actually just really solid play. So, it's kind of curious on, like, you know, how Taylor Oz is going to be trying to bring it back, trying to see what he's going to do, and like, you know, having a lot of like solid combo games and getting Fabrizi up to 60%. You know, playing with like really solid spacing, hasn't really thrown out the shield yet. And I'm trying to get curious on, like, you know, if they're able to like just space out, like, you know, whatever they're able to. You know, throwing out just F smash though, I don't think that's necessarily. Down smash to send him off the stage. And he's, and a berry coming up from Fabrizi, and like, you know, being covered in ink already. Like, this is basically like Fabrizi's, like, you know, comfort area, where your opponent's covered in a bunch of ink and you are basically able to just confirm a kill at any point in time. So it looks like Fabrizi's going to have to like definitely keep an eye on his ink capacity here, and it's like trying to see like, and a nice back air coming out from Fabrizi, taking the kill against Taylor Oz. That's actually going to be two stocks above, and full coverage. So like, that right there, we're just gonna call that an insurance plan. That's just full coverage. So Fabrizi is sitting at 160%, and Taylor Oz is like trying his best to like confirm the kill. And you know, that was like a pretty solid confirm, using the forward air to like just drag him down into the blast zone. Looks like teabag guys. All right, so looking at how these players are going back and forth, it seems like this match is just like, that was a really good coverage from covering all the options like coming out for Fabrizi. Taylor Oz is just sitting at 115 over it. That was fast. That was what, 2 minutes and 10 seconds? I don't know about y'all, but that entire game went by in like the blink of an eye, and like that was way faster than I was expecting, and it was way harder for me to keep up for it because it was going that quickly. So I'm kind of curious on, like, you know, seeing, like, you know, what Fabrizi is going to be doing to, like, you know, bring it back, or like what Taylor Oz is going to try and do to try and bring it back from, like, you know, the deficit. It's like, are they going to go ahead and stick to the Falco? Yep, stick to the Falco, and then Fabrizi going right back to the Inkling. So let's see, where they go? Over the small battlefield? Yeah, small battlefield. So I'm kind of curious on why Taylor Oz decided to like to pick this stage as a counter pick. Not necessarily because like this isn't a good stage for Inkling, but rather because the smaller space also means that there's going to be smaller blast zones, which means that if you aren't careful, you're going to just kind of get like caught out, like against a lot of different moves. Like, I wouldn't necessarily say this is a great stage for Falco. I would actually more so say this is more of an Inkling favorite stage, especially considering that Inkling doesn't necessarily have to cover the same amount of space that they would on like much larger stages. Think of like, you know, PS2 or even like Battlefield or even FD. Like, this definitely seems like, you know, one of the smaller stages that is just like, oh, I'm just gonna like, you know, cover more space and more options, but I can do it quicker because the stage is just significantly smaller. So Taylor Oz already sitting at 154, and like, you know, he's definitely trying to figure out like where am I going to like return back to the stage. And and the down tilt, but some excellent DI coming out, and then using a bomb to redirect away from the blast zone. But being covered in ink is not necessarily something you want. Already sitting at almost 200%. That was a really good option coming out from Fabrizi, just to like throw out the back air and send him into the stage. Like, it's definitely techable, but you have to be like a much faster on that. So the extra credit that Fabrizi now is going to like get up on Taylor Oz is going to effectively just like determine whether or not like Taylor Oz is going to be able to like it's a solid comeback. And on top of that, it's like, you know, already sitting at 61%. Jeez. Ooh, and for Rizzi getting caught like within the up B coming out from Falcon, that's good. Wait, was that a back here? Yeesh. So Taylor is now like, you know, at a hard deficit. Ooh, nice back here coming out from Taylor, you know, trying to even it up. Still 0-0, it's still 0-0, but Taylor still with being down that one stock. You know, this is definitely like where like you gotta see like where they're gonna come out to try and like, you know, make this work. You know, using a high level combo game, like, I think now Taco F smash 3 times in a row can work in some cases, but not in cases like this. In this case situation, I would actually rather say like, you know, Taco playing a little bit more conservative and being able to go for more combos than anything else. And then, like, you know, covering whatever options that the Inkling is trying to throw out. And if you see the bomb coming out, you throw the reflector just immediately. Because, like, you know, if you're able to cover that option, then it's like, you know, there's other options that you might be able to just, like, outright just stop. Because Inkling has good options that they have available in their toolkit. And, ooh. That was, like, what, 3 stage fights that entire game? Well, that's going to be too low for Breezy. Taylor going down to the loser bracket. That was still a solid performance from both players, but, you know, it was just something that Breezy was able to just edge out against Taylor in that game. So our next game for the night will be Nico versus Ryan. And it looks like we're going to have... And as a result, we're gonna go ahead and like get both of those players like set up, and we're gonna run right back into it.
Stock battle. Stock battle. Roy. Whoa.
Alright, so we have our next game, which is going to be OAKSMASH's very own Ryan versus Nico. Nico is actually one of the top ranked players in our tournament today. And, well, this is going to be an interesting showcase. And just before like the other game started, I actually did have some pain. Just because he's OAKSMASH stuff, don't hold back. And he had no intention to do so. So we got a Wolf versus Roy matchup here. And it's like, Wolf Wolf's able to do a lot of damage, but Roy's also able to do just a significant amount of damage. Like, you get caught by Roy, in like, you know, one case and situation. Like, you just kind of like see him just kind of go all out and just take it. I'm gonna say relatively low percentages. Usually it's somewhere around like the 90 to 100% range, which, you know, that's very quick in a lot of cases. So Nico already sitting at 114. Brian definitely showing like, you know, a good showcase on his Wolf. Definitely showing like, you know, this is why he's, you know, part of the staff team here, and like, you know, making sure that he's able to keep up with even the best players in our tournament. Taking the first stock against like, you know, one of the you're wondering why Nico's tag is Nico with a period. Long story short, like there was like something up with like the formatting, and we couldn't actually set it correctly in our system without it being overwritten in some weird fashion. So we had to type it out in a specific way just to make sure it worked. So kind of getting back to the game, Ryan's sitting at, you know, 68%, already got 24% extra credit sitting on Nico, and Nico's like, you know, finding a good way to just kind of like, you know, work the space around Ryan, trying to see like, you know, what additional percentage he's able to get and be able to, actually wait, at some point like, Nico ended up taking like a stock, and I didn't even notice. Well, either way, like, Nico now sitting at 82%, Ryan's sitting at 98, and like, you know, one good, like, forward tilt, forward smash, up smash, kind of much of anything, and as long as it's a sweet spot from Roy, it will more or less just kill Ryan at any percent right now. And like, so Ryan definitely has to play significantly more carefully than he needs to. And Ryan going for the, like, grab and he loses his forward to the edge guard. Ooh, and that's gonna definitely be the first, another stock coming out for Nico. So Ryan now has an opportunity to get 0 extra credit. Never mind. I was going, yeah, that just wasn't going to happen. There was no way that, I didn't think like, you know, I thought Ryan might have been able to get something out of that, but apparently this is just like, you know, like, he might have been able to get some extra, but, you know, there wasn't anything coming out from there. So, alright, so looks like Ryan's definitely going to go for trying to build up a little bit more percent, trying to bring back this lead that he's already at a deficit at, and like, you know, it's already sitting at like, already bringing Nico back up to 86, now 96%, and, you know, taking those percentage leads. And even then, like, you know, they're both showing a really solid showcasing of like, you know, what they're capable of doing. But we can definitely tell, like, you know, ooh, and an empty jump into a force smash. And ooh, Ryan just barely missing the ledge, and that's still a very fantastic game coming out from both. So Ryan definitely showing that he's able to keep a solid amount of momentum, but Nico just showing some really strong discipline and able to keep the game going. So now we're going to go ahead and see where is Ryan going to go ahead and counter pick to. I'm kind of personally curious on where he's going to go. Looks like he's just running it back to PS2. You know, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. So, for those who actually don't know, Nico's actually most notably known for playing a Schultz player. He wasn't feeling like, you know, playing Schultz all day. He did want to have a little bit of fun, which is why we are seeing his Roy, which, you know, still a solid treat, still a solid playing character. You know, you don't want to just crush the competition. So, Ryan definitely going to go ahead and take the first percentage lead, putting him already at 63%. This is already, you know, looking pretty good, but, you know, Roy's able to just kind of throw out damage and throw out moves and catch up that percentage lead real fast and real easy. See, Ryan already sitting at, you know, 61% as a result. So, trying to see, like, you know, where they're going to be going from this. So Ryan going for an up smash, and it's going to connect, but it's not going to kill just yet. This is, you know, still not a really large stage. Maybe if it was like Smashville, it might have killed, but you don't want to take a Roy just Smashville. Like, do you want to die at like 60%? And so Ryan going for another up smash. You know, he's been getting really like consistent with these up smashes and landing a solid back here to take that first stock against Nico. Still sitting at 93%. He's still not out of the woods just yet. So whatever extra credit Ryan's able to build up here, he's going to definitely try and aim for it. And Nico's just definitely going to try and like make it so that Ryan's not able to get as much extra credit as he wants out of the entirety of this entire stock. Ooh, it's with up smash, but 32%, not bad, but it's not enough to really make too much of a difference to avoid. That's effectively just one really good combo. So, looking at how Ryan's like now playing for the spacing, he already has been sitting at 105% without taking a single amount. That's a pretty solid extra credit before even taking a single percentage amount. But now it's Nico's turn to effectively say, yeah, it's my turn on the Nintendo Switch. I'm going to go ahead and give you all this damage as much as possible. But Ryan says, nah, it's still my turn. I'm not going to have that. And it's just like, guys, just get a second controller. Like, you can share. Share the percentage. But at the same time, Nico's definitely going to go ahead and try and play for stock teams, like, build up a little bit more damage. He's definitely, like, Ryan now sitting within roughly about kill percentage for Roy. As long as he's at a sweet spot. 87%, that's definitely not a range that you want to be in. And if you get sweet spotted by much of anything from Roy, you're pretty much into the blast zone. So, I'm just kind of looking here and seeing, like, how all the players are, like, playing against each other. And they're trying their best to just, like, make sure that they're capable of being able to, like, see who's sitting where and, like, what they're able to do. So Nico now sitting at 158% and Ryan sitting at 126. Like, one good hit from either of these players that would just connect in general, like, it will definitely send them both off of the stage at pretty much light speed. And so you can definitely see that Nico's, like, looking for a confirm, and he's just trying his best to, like, space out other moves. And Ryan landing a solid back here, but sitting at 147, he's not out of the woods yet. He still has to build up whatever percentage he can while within the stock. And the stock, if he's not playing it right, he's going to definitely, like, get taken into the blast zone just like that. Honestly speaking, though, like, seeing how, like, patient Nico's been playing and, like, how aggressive Ryan's been pushing his advantage, these two players are, like, trying their best to. Ooh. Yep, that's it. That was a really solid. That was a really solid two-frame coming out from Nico. That just sends Ryan way too far out from him to be able to recover. That was just excellent play. So Ryan's now going to go down into the losers bracket, and Nico's going to advance on through winners. And we're going to go ahead and start setting up for our next game. We got Dilster versus Ace Deuce. That's going to be a game you guys don't want to miss. Dilster, I've seen him play. Like, man is amazing. If you guys want to see some really good level play, you should watch Dilster play at any point in time. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
battle. Incineroar. Lucina. Three, two, one, go!
Incineroar's a grappler. And if anyone knows about grapplers in most fighting games, you know if you mess with a grappler the wrong way, you're going to get hurt in ways you aren't ready for. But yo, Ace is already sitting at 105%, and I was actually thinking, I was like, he might be dead. But no, not just yet. Luckily though, like, you know, he's able to actually like still make the comeback. And like, staying at 114, that's a lot. And Lucina's able to kill pretty solidly and consistently around the extent. I've seen Dilser's Lucina enough to know he's definitely capable of doing it. But Ace is going to go for a revenge and being able to land in a solid amount of percentage, bring it back to about 90, and bring it back, you know, bring it back to about 96%. Like, you know, that's pretty solid coming off from him. And you know, Dilser waiting for the cross slash and being able to just like punish it, and then punishing the get up with a nair. That's, you know, Dilser's first stock, but sitting at 96%, you know, Incineroar's able to kill pretty solidly out around these percentages as well. Oh, nice. Oh. So, let's see. So, Dilser's definitely going to look to, like, just get whatever percentage he can. Ooh, and the lariat coming out from Ace Dude's like, ooh, but Dilser's still being able to bring it back to the stage. Like, he was not in the right percentage to be, not at the right percentage or right stage location to be able to say, yeah, I'm going to take this stock real fast. Instead, like, Dilser's just going to be able to just rack up some more percentage. He might even be able to take the second stock before losing his first one. And honestly, that would be really impressive coming out from Dilser, being able to just like, yep, there it is. There's stock number 2. Oh, still sitting at 147%. He's still not out of the woods just yet. Ooh, and you can definitely tell that Ace Deuce is fishing for a kill right now. He knows that, you know, sitting at 160%, like, that's not a comfortable percentage. Like, oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Bruh. The footstool, and then, like, he was too low to make it back to the stage. Like, that hurts. So, Ace Deuce is going to bring it back to Yoshi's story, and, like, you know what? That's perfectly fine. Like, you know. So, alright, so Ace Deuce is now swapping from Incineroar over to Sands? Okay. I'm 100% sure, like, he doesn't know the Sands is, like, special moves, but you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. So, Dilser is, you know, playing with his, like, Lucina. There's the suplex. Well, that's one move that you definitely need. So, try to see, like, you know. Okay, so that's Ace Deuce's plan right now. He's gonna be definitely. Oh. The only thing I've yet to see is the helicopter kick, and that's, I think, the last thing that's. Yeah, Mii's are late. Mii's are legal within our tournament. You can play Mii's within our tournament as much as you want. One of our top players, you know, C. Caleb, who usually comes out all the time. Like, he usually plays Mii Gunner. So we're just taking a look at, like, you know, how Ace Deuce is actually utilizing this Mii roll, and honestly, like, oh, okay, so his up B is actually the uppercut. So that's actually one of those two that don't necessarily have, like, great kill options, but the neutral B, on the other hand, the flurry punch, that is by far Mii Brawler's best kill option on that character, as it just kills at ridiculous percents and covers so many different options when you parry or if you even block. So this is definitely gonna have to, like, pay very hard attention to, like, how it functions and how it works, because, you know, one good flurry punch is going to kill roughly at 80% or so. But even then, like, that's if you get, like, you know, no DI, or if you aren't, like, you know, trying to say, like, oh yeah, this isn't gonna 100% work. So Dilser is going. going for like, whatever percentage he can go. Or for getting the dancing blade off and putting Asus at 102%. Like Asus really has to figure out a good way to like, find a way out of this position. And ooh, the counter to send him into the blast zone. Just now being up a single stock and now he's in extra credit territory. He has to basically say, all right, I'm going to go ahead and take this like next stock and get as much credit as possible. And Asus is just like, I'm not gonna let you land. And Dilster's like, fine, I'll just go to the ledge. But at the same time, it's like, 110%, like, Dilster's gonna have to find a way to, like, off the top. Like I said, like, that flurry punch is one of those few things that Mii Brawler has that when you aren't ready for it, it's just going to hurt you in ways you're not ready. So, looking at the way that this is going to be playing out, like, Dilster, like, knows he has a percent lead, but he also knows that, Mii Brawler has some options that are just like, if you shield the wrong option and you get suplex, you're getting hit. If you shield the wrong option and if you get hit by the flurry punch, well, you're gonna get hit again. So he's trying to see like what options he has, and well, he's just gonna go for the forward, and there it is. Dilster taking 2 against Asus. Still a solid performance coming up from both players, and honestly, really fantastic play coming up from Dilster. Like I said, guys, you didn't want to miss this game. It was gonna be nice, but hey, y'all can complain about Mii's all you want. Mii's are fine. In some cases, like, they can work. In some cases, they might not. As you can see, Dilster has no problem against Mii's. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and start setting up for our next game, which is going to be... Actually... Looks like it's going to be Kepler versus Lavish. And so once we go ahead and get those players ready and set up, we're going to go ahead and see like what they're capable of. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Start the battle. Snake.
Button check, button check, button check.
It's button check.
I'm not playing Wolf. No, I'm not playing Wolf.
All right.
No, no, I'm button
So,
check.
next match is actually going to be Kepler versus Lavish. This is actually currently a button check that they're actually going to be doing. So they're just like, trouble checking to make sure everything is working, the way that they want it to. We also now have a player cam set up in the lower left-hand corner. So if you guys actually want to see like, who's actually here, who's actually playing, you can now actually take a look to see which player is which. Lavish is actually sitting over on the right side of the screen, and Kepler is sitting over on the left. But both players like really capable players that have shown up and have shown what they're capable of last week as well. So we're gonna go ahead and take. So once these guys are all set and ready, they're pretty much gonna go right into the game. Also, like I said, this is a button check. This is not actually the game. Alright, you guys are good. Oh god. Alright, so now that they have finished their button check, they're actually going to be going into their actual game now. Going to be taking a look to see what we have here. So we're going to have Snake versus Ike. Ike? Crom. That's what I thought. Lavish and Crom is going to be one of those few matchups that's just like, oh boy, projectiles versus a sword. So we're gonna take this matchup with it's literally just gonna be Kepler camping out Lavish with whatever projectile he's able to, unless he just decides I'm gonna use my feet instead. Because Kepler is definitely able to just utilize a lot of his momentum with all of his projectiles, but also looks like Lavish is able to just command a lot of the space as well. But Lavish already sitting at 111%. There's no, and there's the first stock. Okay, so Kepler is already just sitting here and just all right, well I'm just try my best to do whatever more damage I can because I'm just Snake. I'm gonna just lay in the damage. And Lavish is well, I'm Crom and I can kill, but Snake is just gonna be all over Lavish no matter what he tries to do. There's not really a lot of options he has. He has a sword and he has to outrange not only 8 different projectiles, but has to try and do it without taking too much damage. So Lavish already sitting at 134 on his second stock, and Kepler's still sitting at 93 for his first. This is definitely very deep in Kepler's favor. One solid. Wow, jeez. So, one really solid, attack coming out from Kepler at any point in time is just going to, if it lands against Lavish, like, you know, Lavish is just going to go into the blast. And, like, you know, sitting at 172, it's like some excellent DI coming up from Lavish, just allowing him to, like, live for as long as he has. But, you know, ooh, a good dash attack going to take out Kepler. Now, like I said, 172, like, that's a lot of percent that he has to just, like, try and make back to the best of his ability. So, like, Lavish now only needs to play safe, but, well, I guess he can't play safe enough because he's just, like, he's just going to be, like, you know, sitting there in general. So Kepler is going to be going. So it looks like Kepler is going to just, like, you know, land whatever more damage that he's able to while he still has the stock advantage. And, like, Kepler is just going to try and do his best to, like, you know, counteract against whatever. Like, you know, Kepler is laying a lot of damage on Lavish, and Lavish is like, all right, I need to put in more damage on Kepler than he's putting in on me. Which, you know, against the Snake, that's kind of hard. Honestly speaking, like, you know, seeing the, like, concentration coming out from both of these players and, like, how focused they are on, like, the game as a whole. And you see, like, just everything that, like, Lavish is trying to do just to make sure he's able to confirm this kill before he gets any more percent on it. And, like, you know, Kepler is making it really difficult for, like, Lavish to find, be able to just, like, you know, confirm a lot of damage. But there it is. It was good. Another dash attack coming out, and Lavish is now able to bring it down one stock to one stock. 66% isn't a great amount to be, like, ooh, that was ballsy. That was very, very ballsy. Like, I'm definitely gonna say, like, you know, Lavish was, like, trying his best to, like, bring it back. But, you know, 63% now 81 to 98, and, like, you know, Lavish is doing his best to bring this back, and he is definitely showing, like, you know, this is still a game he can still win, no matter the fact that, like, you know, the Snake matchup is really difficult for him. Like, he's definitely, like, sitting inside Kepler's head right now, and Kepler's just gonna go ahead and confirm with the forward smash, but it's not gonna confirm just yet. And the armor from up B for Lavish is gonna keep him alive. But the Nikita missile, ooh, up B right into it. Really solid placement for the Nikita missile coming out from Kepler. That was a really good read there. So now it's time to see, like, where Lavish is going to go ahead and take Kepler to in regards to this. Like, is he going to just, like, you know, bring it back to PS2, or is he going to, like, they're going to, like, see, like, you know, where are they going to go ahead and take it to? They do have a, like, list of stages that they are able to bring it to. I don't actually have the list in front of me. I know, like, it's a handful of stages, but it sounds like Kepler is going to go ahead and ban FD and Callus, and Lavish is going to take him to Town and City. So I'm wondering if he's going to go ahead and do the run back with the Crom. Yep, it looks like we're going to just see another match of Crom versus Snake. You know, Lavish was definitely, like, you know, right behind, and it's like right behind him. It's like, you know, there wasn't too much of a gap difference. It was just one really solid placement of some of his moves, and it's just like, you know, that was just all that made the difference. So Lavish is going to go ahead and take this percentage. He's going to start taking off this percentage lead, already putting Kepler at 55%. And, like, he's going to do his best to just, like, try and maintain this lead and, like, you know, be dominant with it. Like, say, yeah, this is my lead, this is my area, this is my zone. So he's going to try his best to say, yeah, this is what I'm going to be capable of doing. And, like, he's going to do... Oh. So it looks like, is the microphone on? Oh, no. So, keeping it up with the game. Kepler is sitting at 111% and Lavish sitting at 44%. Lavish is, like, definitely controlling the, like, space around the stage significantly better than he was on PS2. And already taking the first stop off of Kepler, like, he's already about to press his advantage for his second stop.
And it's so crucial to get this stock lead against Kepler or even any other Snake, because I'll tell you what, now he's going to be trying to go get for these trades and get these nades. By the way, I'm Ryan, RYAQ, and you just saw me play.
happy to commentate now.
Actually, yeah. Welcome back to the commentator booth. Yeah, man. How you doing, man? Like, 'cause I'm sitting here looking at this game, and I was like, yo, Lavish, I know, is a solid Chrom player, and Kepler is like one of those like really great Snake players that just always shows up to our tournament. But like, you know, just seeing like how Lavish is just like being super consistent, like playing extremely safe against Kepler, and not letting him get like a lot of the momentum that he was able to get in the first game. Yeah, like, he's able to just control a lot more like space. Like 77% extra credit, that's not bad.
Yep, getting the lead against Snake is so crucial because when you lose a stock lead or even get a good percent lead, he can just use nades and trade and be able to avoid and try and throw stuff at you. But since he's keeping up so much pressure, especially with that stock right there, he's able to keep a good pace and not let Kepler control the match.
Yeah, and as a result, like, you know, this is definitely Lavish's game to effectively lose at this point. Like, being able to bring not only the percentage back solidly, but also being able to like show like, you know, that last game was significantly closer than you think. You know, a lot of Snake players, they're trying to zone out their opponent as much as possible, and Lavish is like, well, I'm not going to let you zone me out, and instead I'm going to rush you down faster than you can zone me out.
Yep, and I'm going to use my nice sword. I don't even have to get that close to you. I'm just going to avoid everything, or avoid the projectiles and just rush in, hope for the best. And it's been working out so far, especially in this game. It looks like 122 to 91 advantage, 1-2 stock. Yeah. It looks like he's here to win it.
And that's the one thing that's also to be known about, like, you know, Lavish. Like, he's been playing like super safe this game. Like, he hasn't been trying to like go for it.
Yep, and that up tilt gets it. That was a weird up tilt, but they got it.
That was a really fast up tilt.
It was a fast up tilt.
That up tilt came out like instant. I was like, oh, I blinked and it was over.
That's how I felt against Nico the first stock. But he was like, forward tilt. Oh, yep, good game.
Fair enough, man.
Hey, it's a good move. The swordies even got good tilts.
That is very true. A lot of sword characters have really good tilts. Like,
yeah, they have some of the best tilts in the game. Like proving the plane, swinging your sword.
Honestly, that's true. Like when you have a swordie and like, you know, they're just like utilizing a lot of like the space, and just when you take them up space with like just a sword alone, you can't just like, you know, talk about like, oh, I'm gonna do these things, or like, you know, have it run this way. But instead, like,
and now we are going into game 3, 1-1. This is a very crucial set. Two phenomenal players about to go at it, and trying to get into the winners' pools.
He's gonna run them to small battlefield of all places. Honestly, small battlefield is very similar to like, you know, PS2, except, you know, smaller blast zones, and on top of that, the popcorn stages placement is a lot more in Snake's favor because he's able to fall just directly onto him, and there's not much that like Chrom is able to do against it.
No, he oh, look, dude, the grenade trades are tough, but at least he's keeping that percent lead, you know?
That is true. Kepler being able to like take Lavish to 97%, but Kepler is also at like 73 himself, so like, you know. Like, Lavish is saying, like, you know, you may have percent lead, but I'm not. Ooh, that Nikita missile.
Very crucial.
He caught the grenade in mid-air before grabbing the ledge.
140 to 73 now. Lavish, any of these explosions will kill him. He's gonna have to get something great.
Like, honestly, look.
Oh, well, that was an interesting read. I don't blame him for trying.
I don't blame him for trying to go for like the forward smash there, but I think I probably would have done like Advancing Blade if that were me, and you know, that's why I'm not in this tournament and why he is.
Well, hey, maybe yours would have worked. Who knows?
That's actually very true, because like, you know, you never. When they say expect the unexpected, it's like something that you don't expect for someone that's going to usually play the character is like something you would, like, getting hit by options and moves are like you don't see often.
Yeah, I think what it really came down to is he wanted to get the kill there, but I'll tell you what, Kepler's getting the kill right there to get that first stock. Yeah, and Lavish hasn't been able to get anything on him recently.
Honestly, the parry back air like was a really solid like setup for him to be able to just like confirm the kill real quick. And on top of that, like, Kepler was also able to like prevent himself from getting much more damage, and sat at like 73% for pretty much the remainder of that like stock. But like, you know, Kepler only getting 23 extra credit on this next stock. That's one thing that he definitely wants to do a little bit more. He wants to try and get like more space. Try and be able to just like, you know, control more of the area. And you can definitely see Lavish is now turned on to like, you know, gas pedal. It's like, it's time to go. It's time to go fast, and it's time to hit hard.
Yeah, he did not care about that lead. He was just like, I'm just gonna run up with my sword and get that right back. And he's been doing great this second stock.
And on top of that, like he's been controlling the pace of his game like very solidly. Like
Yeah, if you let Snake control the pace, you're gonna be in trouble.
of course, like and on top of that, like if you let Crom control the pace, you're also gonna be in trouble. Like
Oh yeah, absolutely. Crom is just so good at approaching and forcing. Ooh, that was a. Was that a neutral and then a roll get up?
oh, that was a neutral into a roll and then a roll read of a up tilt.
Yeah, he's just like, you know what? He was waiting for the roll read, but he thought it was gonna come off ledge, but he got there.
Honestly speaking, though, like that was some really solid placement, like that was coming out from like Lavish, and like it was a really good read coming out from Kepler. And Kepler, sitting at
Oh, that nade saved him. That is so crucial.
that nade definitely was like the saving grace that Kepler needed there. Like, because like if that nade wasn't there, that definitely would have evened up the stock, and like being only
back air.
like 60 or so % behind, like that's.
And now Kepler got that set. That was a phenomenally played set. Getting that back air is
That was
phenomenal.
Yep. So Kepler's gonna take the game 2-1, but that was still a really solid set coming up from both players. And
Oh yeah, both of them played excellently. Those are very two equally good players. Yep. They win. I think what was his name again? Not Kepler, but the Crom actually got 4th place. Lavish, yeah, Lavish got 4th place last week.
Yeah, and Lavish definitely isn't a slouch when it comes to playing. Like he's
Oh yeah, he's no
solid.
slouch. This is a very good win for Kepler. Yeah, I'm sure he's definitely happy about that. 4th versus 5th seed.
Well, I don't know if I'd be so happy because Kepler, since he won that, is now gonna have to play against Nico, and but that's not gonna be our next upcoming game. Instead, our next upcoming game is gonna be Dilster versus Rob. So
Dilster
that's gonna be
versus Rob, yep.
That's definitely gonna be a good game because look, I'll be real, man. Watching Dilster play, it makes me happy. I like watching swords.
Yeah, and actually, I've been playing a lot of friendlies with Roy, and I think he's one of the better snakes to play. He has a very good neutral game, and he's very good. He's not just his whole plan isn't popping nades and doing that. He's going to be approaching you, and he's going to be trying to outplay you with his equipment rather than just chuck him.
Yeah,
and
that's
I think that shows a lot to him. He has a good head on his shoulders.
That's really good to hear, man.
So it's good. Of course, Dilster's to win this, or projected to win, but anything can happen.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get our next game set up, and we're gonna go ahead and and once it is all finished and set up, we're gonna go and bring it right back to the games. And like once we're all ready, like we'll be bringing all action live here in the Royal Oak.
Start the battle. Snake. Got him. 3, 2, 1, go! Game!
And we're back.
Yes.
And we're going to be
Go.
having a game of with Dilser versus Rob.
This is a good matchup. I'm ready for it. And after that button check, we're about to get right into it.
Yeah. So
you guys are good? Yeah, you guys are good to go.
Yep. So we have to go ahead and let them know like they were all set to go. Like.
Yep. Dilster versus Rob. Let's do it. Game 1.
So it's going to be a Snake versus Lucina. So another Swordy versus another Snake.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's same but
Is this just
different.
like the game of like? Is this like tournament just like Fire Emblem versus Snake or something?
You know what? Snake's a really good character, and we have a lot of good swordies here, so I'm not surprised by this matchup.
Honestly, yeah, and like Snake's Snake being a really solid zoner and like being able to just kind of, a lot of his moves just do so much damage. And he's able to throw out a lot of them, but also Dilser being like one of the better.
Imagine if that forward air hits.
Oh my
God.
God.
No, we don't always get PS, dude. Oh my God, and he couldn't snake out of that. Oh
Okay,
man.
I don't know what happened underneath the stage there, but
He definitely got PS, dude.
You know what? That's fair.
And then he tried Nikitaing out. That's an unfortunate time.
I don't know what happened down there, but you know what? Dilser came out on top of that, and so we're just gonna say, Smash happened.
Yeah,
right?
dude, Smash Bros. Yeah.
Yeah,
Woo.
Smash Bros.
Edge guarding. Woo!
Anyways, so kind of going back into it, Rob's already sitting at 67.2, now 85, not 85%, like, he's
Oh,
trying
jeez.
to-
Okay, Rob needs to reset himself and try and play this differently. He
doesn't
has
know-
to get comfortable here.
like,
This is a
he
tough
doesn't know-
matchup.
like, what he's trying to do is, like, trying to find a way around Dilster's, like, Lucina, and Dilster is just like, I'm controlling all this space because I'm going to be Lucina, and I'm going to hit you.
There you go. You're getting those two dash decks were very crucial, but now it looks like Dilster just flipped it
And
off.
Rob already sitting
Oh,
at
and that
blue.
back air, yeah, no. Dilster is so good at getting those low edge guards.
He's already down, like, to his last stock, and Dilster is still sitting at 3. Like, that's actually kind of insane.
Yeah, Dilster's just playing out of his mind right now. He is a man with a sword. He got first place last week, and he is coming to get first this week. He is playing
I mean,
his
he's got
heart
a lot
out.
of tough competition to fight up against before he's able to take first.
Oh,
second.
absolutely,
But
but-
even then, like, you can definitely tell.
He's
Like,
locking his opponent right now, and I think winner. This might be cool stuff. But even then, this is the match to go to winner quarters, I think.
oh yeah. So I'm actually just kind of seeing, like, how are these two playing like around each other? It's like it definitely shows like Dilser has a lot more comfort, and like Rob is just trying to find a way to just confirm, and like it doesn't seem like he's able to like confirm any of these skills.
This is winner's quarters, though. I just feel I'm out, but that's all right. Oh, one.
So that was Dilser just basically taking 3 games right off of Rob there, and it's just like,
1-0 different.
and like honestly,
Yep, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. Yep, we're good. Nice job. All right.
sorry, we had to update like all the banner production kind of stuff, but
Princess Peach Castle on
Battlefield?
Battlefield. I respect this. I got some respect for this.
is this
pick.
even allowed?
I think it's just Battlefield. Wait,
I know
is there
there's
walls on this? No, it's just Battlefield. You're good, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you put on the Battlefield mode, it actually turns it into just all Battlefield. Even it
It's
can't change the
dependent
walls.
from stage to stage, because if you do Battlefield, I think Talos, I think it might not necessarily do that. Or
Oh
is it-
yeah, but I think you're right actually. No, it's not. I've seen actually.
It's been a while since I've done it.
Yeah, no, it's the same form still. Like it's still the same thing as Battlefield. We're just having it on Peach's Castle.
All right. So,
Oh, look at that! This is such a better start. Look at that. Rob's been way better this first game.
yeah,
67% right off the bat.
I think it was like the lack of comfort of knowing that he's playing up against like a top player like Dilser.
Yes.
And I think it was just his nerves getting to him. He's definitely playing a lot more like in a convincing fashion, and a lot more like patient, a lot more control. He feels like you can see it not only in his play, but also in like how he's approaching Dilser as a whole.
Oh yeah. Like he's definitely taking a different approach this game. And if you can get this kill right now, that would be so huge. Like killing Dilser cannot be a little difficult at times.
Like being able to
Up tilt just scoops everybody. It doesn't matter who you are.
yeah, now up tilt is definitely gonna give him a solid amount of percent lead, and like if Dilser's able to like just go ahead and like Dilster's like trying to go.
That was
confirm.
beautiful maneuvering by Rob there off stage to get out of disadvantage. He did everything at the perfect time to avoid that all of that. Good on him. He got 17% extra credit for it, so it was all worth it. Excellent play.
Honestly speaking, though, it's like I'm looking at like how Dilster's just kind of like trying to go ahead and approach against like against this. It's just like he's trying to confirm a kill on Rob, and Rob is sitting at 133, and that's one of the things that's like he's like, oh, you're sitting at a higher percent, you're definitely within my kill range, and I know my kill options.
I think Rob needs to pull out a little bit more nades and try and get more trades with that, especially when he has that stock lead like that, That's like getting percent on is very crucial for Snake, and he's able to trade very good. So, but we're seeing some alright plays though.
Yeah,
we're getting edge guarded. Oh no!
Yeah, but on top of that,
Rob,
Dilster's able to read like so many different options, and is able to like react to them on a at a very fast speed. Like
Rob's/Snake's recovery is just like so vulnerable. Like Lucina can just take straight up advantage of him, like just going really deep off stage and just getting these easy kill confirms.
And it's purely because like when you recover a Snake, like Snake's recovery has like a little bit of like startup, so you sit in one spot for a moment before you're able to actually go in there. Just like triple up smash. He was really fishing for something there.
Oh, he has to get the stock. I don't entirely blame him. He's doing just Snake things. Oh, good tech.
That was a very solid tech that came out, but looking at the first back air, landing the second one. It's not going to kill him because of sour spot, but ooh, he's definitely.
That was a good dash attack. That was scary.
That dash attack was the better option because if he had shield, that would have been a shield break right there, and well, that would have been a clip.
Yep. Okay.
So it looks like backwards. Like he's trying to like find whatever options that he can to just like, oh, Dilster, like yeah, I'm gonna cover all your options and all your get-ups.
Right.
Dilster said he had almost 170. That's back air to take the stock, but
back air,
124. Like he's not out of the woods just yet. Like this is.
No, he's out of the woods. he got out.
Yeah.
Hey, well, he definitely played that game better. Rob is making a good run so far. He's gonna still be running in losers. He played all right. And
Dilster would definitely like.
It's so hard against a top player like that, Yeah.
Like it's like Dilster showed like why he's a top player in our, like in general, like and especially at our tournament. Like he shows like solid control, solid pacing, solid like endurance, and just like showing like how he's able to just like.
I think it's just amazing how Dilster is showing us how he can handle all of the quote campy character. Yeah, what's it called?
Like, it's like the characters that generally like
projectile characters, like Snake and like Young Link and all of that. He has a really good handle on all of these matchups because he is just so used to it. And then like he's able to just approach an edge guard so well. Like, and I felt like when Rob was off stage there, like it just felt like there was just not a lot he could do. To avoid all of that off-stage stuff besides not get there in the first place,
Like his best option was probably like recover low and recover back to like ledge, and even then, like Dilster probably would have edge guarded him like just going down and back airing.
Exactly, like he got that back air and he put him in so many tech situations that like he just played excellently.
All right, so this next game that we have is going to be Nico versus Kepler.
Nico versus Kepler.
This is going to be Roy versus Snake.
Oh, he's gonna play Roy again. He's been playing Roy all night.
Honestly, man, like I'm just sitting here and it's just like, oh man.
Yep, this is a good matchup.
So.
Yeah. He wanted PS2, but they forgot to figure out Battlefield mode. That's funny. That's funny.
Well, we're just gonna get a gentleman's agreement reset here, like
That was a button check, right?
Yeah, like we'll just classify it as like button check here.
That's a button check.
Like
Nico on the cam, yes sir. What a respectful player.
Yep. On top of that, we are hosting this at Lounge Food Gaming in the Royal Oak, LFG. If you guys ever wanted to just come out to the location, they do serve some pretty solid food. They also have some pretty solid setups, and that's where we host our tournament every Saturday night at 8 o'clock.
LFG has a really good arena for this. Like, we have had some seriously good matchups coming in, and now look at that. We even have Nico coming in from SoCal on the PGR. I think he's like ranked 38, and he's coming here to play with us, and we're happy to see him.
Well, enough about the stats. Let's go ahead and get right into the game. With Nico already being at 53%, Kepler is just like, zoning him out because, that's kind of what Snake does. But, Nico also being like, well, I'm Roy, and I just do damage.
Like, yep.
Dan's doing like a solid like 20%, and then like he's only hit him like what 5 times, and like he's already sitting at 46%.
Yep. He's he's still playing this matchup well. He still has control of the stage. He just has to oh, there you go. Great for neutral air to take a shield.
Honestly, that was just kind of like a reading option, and even then, like now Kepler's sitting in definite kill percentage range for.
That was good. That was good.
That was a really solid Nikita missile that just came out, and like reading the option that you had there. But like Kepler is still sitting end kill percent per rate for Roy. Like
Yep,
he's not out of the woods, like, and he's gonna have to try and get whatever percentage he's able to get as a lead before he's able to just kind of like go straight to the blessing. We know what's gonna happen eventually. We just don't know when. And already getting 71%, that's a really solid start that he can get.
Oh yeah, Nico has to get this kill soon. Hopefully today he's gonna get that with that back air. Beautifully done.
Yeah, so
we still got that lead, and lead's not good against Snakes.
Yeah, and Snake having a solid lead like that, that's just something you don't want to have.
And no, jeez. Oh, is he coming back? Oh, wow, beautiful recovery.
Jump.
Beautiful recovery.
Okay, so Nico literally went down there and was like, look, man, I want you to come back to the stage like real quick. And just like, unless he was like, well, I'm going to try and stage spike you, in which case...
I think he was coming back no matter what, and he was just going for the stage spike just because.
I mean, that's
good
fair.
Up,
So honestly, it's just like, looking at like everything that was there, it's like, spam this stuff to hell.
Oh, great forward smash by Nico. Oh man, that even
that forward smash coming up from Nico definitely like brought it back. And like, Boy being the character that he is, he's able to just really lay in a lot of damage as long as he's able to connect.
Oh, up there.
Forward air.
He's really good with these Roy combos. I've actually been practicing it a little bit too myself. Roy just has some insane damage output, really good early kills, and really edge guardable.
That's because like Roy's recovery being one of the most predictable ones in the game. Like he has a lot of damage that he's able to just like throw out. But if he's able to throw out said damage, like he has to have some type of drawback, and that just happens to be his recovery.
Best of 3, boys. This is best of 3, Oz. This is winners semis. Once we get to winners finals and losers finals and grand finals, we are going to best of 5.
Yeah, we try not to keep the event running for too long because we know that people have their lives that they have to get back to, and like we can't like run best of 5s all night long. Yep. We could if we wanted to, but it doesn't necessarily help for the size and scope of our tournament.
Exactly. Maybe in the future, but not now. This is best of 3, and we are going to PS2 to try and get this win.
So Nico's definitely going to be like, all right, so I'm going to just do Roy things and just like kind of lay in a lot of the damage. And then like Kepler's like, well, I'm going to do Snake things and lay in even more damage. And honestly speaking, like, it's like you have a lot of damage as a projectile, and then you have a lot of damage as a sword. This is like, what, 2 of the most damaging characters in their own fields?
Yep.
So it's like, Snake does like the most damage as like one of the projectile characters of the game, and then Roy just does the most damage as a melee sword.
Yeah, and he also has some crazy early kill confirms that he can get if he pulls them off correctly.
Don't they both?
Oh, absolutely. And then like, well, it's more, his is more raw, like down side B at 60%, like can kill, and then like I've seen some crazy forward smashes, and up smash gets some pretty good.
Well, yeah, up smash should definitely be in one of those speeds. It's just like, well, I'm gonna just confirm that kill real quick.
Yep, and it's a good move. I think Roy has a really good kit.
That was a lot of patience that came out of Nico. I'm surprised he didn't go for like a forward air, dancing blade. He didn't really go for much of anything there. And honestly, like there were so many different moves he probably could have done, and all of them probably would have got some solid percentage.
Ooh, wow, the grenade is not going to stop him that time. He is still going to die to that.
So Kepler using that back air to bring it back, and already bringing it back at like 47%.
That forward air just does a ridiculous amount of damage. I think it did 33%, and that evens it up.
Like,
That's
you're
just
starting to
insane.
realize just kind of how
Look
strong.
at that! Oh my God, 33% again.
Snake is like very strong. Like he just like
Do
you
not let
like,
this man hit you. Oh my goodness.
So you can't let this man hit you. You can't let any of his projectiles hit you. What can this man do that you aren't supposed to do?
You just come up to him real fast and hope for the best.
Well, that's fair. And I guess like the faster you're able to do it, I guess the easier it comes out. And Roy being one of the faster characters in the game, like he does have the capability to being able to just like go in on characters.
And Kepler is playing so excellent this set.
And a mistech
Look
from
at that.
Nico sending straight over into the blast zone. So Kepler is definitely like, hey, I'm gonna just be like, showing up like, what's cape and like what's this sauce here. But like, he's trying his best to like find the space to like just get back to him. Oh no. That was a good tech coming out from Kepler. He was able to like recover back to the stage as a result. And even then, like, he's still got hit. And he might have still been able to come back to the stage, even because he's Snake.
Right. He's playing excellent this set.
He's
Kepler's just really doing a good job keeping alive. He's staying away from Roy's kill confirms, and a good roll backwards. That was very crucial. That was very
honestly, if he
very good.
If he had decided second place, or if he decided to.
Oh no, he's got it on him. He's got it.
C4.
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 C4. I saw him just place it on him and then back throw, and I'm just like, well, I know what happens now.
Honestly, though, that was a really solid performance that came out from Kepler there. So
excellent set. Like that was definitely a upset.
Yeah.
Playing it, beating a PGR pro, super good from Kepler. Big W indeed. GG's.
Granted, though, they did respect each other in a lot of ways. It was like, that was a really solid game that came out. And so our next game is going to be Low 1 versus Dilster. Didn't this matchup happen last week?
No, wait. I think it's Low 1 and EXO. Oh, no, never mind. They just lost. What's the next? Is it Low 1 versus?
Low 1 already beat EXO. So it's actually supposed to be Low 1 and Dilster.
Yep, it's Low 1 and Dilster.
Yeah.
That's winter semis.
I have the bracket up right here, man.
You are correct. And you know what? I'm sorry for doubting you.
Hey, it's alright, man. It's my job to keep up with all the commentating matches that I have to keep track of.
Hey, man. I'm just getting on the floor and speaking my words.
Hey, that's fair, man.
But this is a matchup that we saw last week. Last time, they played in winners finals, and Dilster won 3-1 and then won 3-2 in grand finals against Low 1. So they do have some history. Low 1's gonna want some revenge. He's gonna want to go against Kepler and try and beat Nico, or whoever decides to come into grand finals.
Honestly, like, looking through like the bottom of the bracket, because we got Lavish that's like kind of just rolling through bottom bracket. EXO, who's also rolling through the bottom bracket. And like and then we have Nico that's just gonna be like just chilling for a minute before we see him getting back on stage.
Right.
So it looks like Low 1. So it looks like they're gonna go ahead and like get everything all set up. Looks like Low 1 has to like set up his tag real quick. So we're gonna go ahead and wait for the players to be ready to like go ahead and go. And once they are, we'll get right back into the action.
Yes, sir.
Start the battle. Donkey Kong. Little Mac. Sheik. Bayonetta. Diddy Kong.
You guys good? Or is this
Who's
Bun
Bayonetta? I was about to say Bayonetta and Diddy Kong are like. That was a matchup in Smash 4.
Okay.
Start battle.
You guys can see chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys ready?
Yep, we're good. Honestly, we looked at this like whenever doing the button check. No, we mentioned Smash Bros.
Challenge impossible. That was funny. All right. We got this set up now. We got this Lucina and we got the Wario. They were definitely not seeing any counter picks. We are just seeing pure Smash Bros. At its finest, and we are starting off on Smashville to fulfill the destiny of one of these players.
Honestly speaking, like we've seen this matchup last week, and we also know like Low One's a very solid like Wario player, and he's definitely got a lot of power to like clutch out a lot of these games using the lock, and also being able to like control a lot of solid space. But Dilster, he's able to like just take more of the space and just like control it significantly harder using like the strong fundamentals and as well as like his sword.
Wow. Well, good job making it back.
That really was a good job being able to make it back to stage, and also being able to like kind of edge out.
Forward smash.
Okay, that was
Sneaks up on you.
That was just like a run-up forward smash. He just like did it, and like just really didn't care there.
Yep, he's playing excellent.
Honestly though, but like just already getting that 34% extra.
Oh yeah, and again, once again, Wario is probably the most important matchup to get the first stock against because of his
if you don't get that first stock against Wario, Wario is just gonna take it and run with it like he does with a lot of money.
Yep, and then he has 2 stocks to work with, and it doesn't matter who you're playing. Working 3 to 1 stocks is just super tough.
The best way to kind of fight up against Wario in this case situation, just keep him off the stage.
Keep him off the stage, edge guard. I'll play him in neutral. You have the sword, Like, don't be afraid to approach too much. Don't be too over curious,
Because like, what's Wario gonna do if he can't?
Good job. Yep.
Oh.
That was a missed stage tech, and he's gonna get the second stock for that.
So those are already being 2 stocks up and still being on his like 3rd stock, sitting at like that 107. Like he's still in a really solid location. Like he can afford to lose that stock, and he's still up.
Just the insane part about this matchup, is that if Low just gets one good combo into a waft, it's just
that
resets.
Brings it back.
It brings it back, just like that. Game over. All right, good game. Let's keep playing. Come on, let's go. I know you got that first 2 stocks on me, but it don't matter.
One of the other things that Dilster seems to be doing is like wherever the bike ends up landing, he tries to use it to extend his hitboxes so that they have a little bit long. So they sit there and last a little longer. So like it mixes up the timing just slightly.
Yeah, and Dilster's really doing a good job using that up B to challenge Wario, and that definitely does. It's just like I have better frame data than you, and you can't approach me. And now he's just using his sword to. Oh man, that was such a close edge guard.
That was like a really solid.
Oh yeah, but that down smash is gonna kill though. Oof. Down tilt to trip into.
Like that's just Dilster just showing straight up fundamentals and just showing like proper space management when playing up against like a character that he really plays against. Like he just does this all the time.
Wow. Oh yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. What's up? Oh yep.
Just a one.
Yep. Well, I've seen Low One pull out some serious adaptation on some, like on especially Caleb last week. Like he is definitely just as capable to win this tournament. Or
it looks like
win this set at
gonna
least.
run it back to Town and City.
Okay, Town and City's a bigger map,
Yeah,
like,
Town and City's like bigger Smashville, and even
I think he had a very bad disadvantage. Low One going to Smashville first, just because Dilster can just like chase you down and get you.
Honestly, like I think one of the 2 places I would have taken him to first would have been either A, Battlefield, or B, maybe PS2.
Well, yeah. Like, I mean, we also don't know the bands. We don't know the situation. We don't know the super duper nitty gritty of this matchup knowledge.
Well,
Maybe they know something.
Like, for that first game.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. We don't really know the bands that they did.
Honestly, those like like you could just see like these two players just like kind of dancing around each other. They're just like trying their best to like find a space where it's like, say, I'm gonna control this area. You can't come into it because this is my zone.
Yeah, this is a much more even game. They're both nice pro tilt. They're both trying to control the stage and control the space. One's just doing a. They're both.
I see low one constantly going for like that 4-tail 2-frame, and it's just like, you know, it's one of those things that's like you can definitely get, but like if you don't have like, I wouldn't necessarily say the right spacing, but more so the right timing.
Yeah.
Ooh, but like having the neutral be the like, you know, throwing off the stage, like that's gonna be a first kill coming out for low one. So now he's at the lead. So now Dusler has some ground that he has to make back up.
Exactly, and this is where Low can take his advantage all the way, especially with his WAP confirms and everything like that. He when he gets that stock lead, he's able to just take it super far. And even if he doesn't and Dulster takes the stock, then guess what? It's just 2-2.
That is true. And even then, like Dulster just is trying to like
he wasted the WAP.
Like, deja vu, didn't that happen last week too?
He did a really good job with WAP last time. I see him with a couple, you know, but actually Low One's
It's like,
usually really good at getting those confirms.
I always see Low One with WAP against Dulster and Dulster specifically. I never see him like usually with WAP that much against many others.
Yes.
Well, Dulster gonna go ahead and confirm that kill. Sitting at 82%, he has a lot of ground he has to still bring back though.
Oh yeah, no, Dulster is not out of the woods yet. He is definitely gonna have to play some good Smash Bros to shut this down on the second game.
And on top of that, like, you know, Low One's definitely spacing him out, not only using like a lot of Wario's tools, but also Wario's bite. So like that's one of those few things where it's just like you kind of have to pay attention to like what he's going to be doing and where he's going to be using all of his options.
Dulster is really just trying to get some percent here. Like he feels like he just can't hit low. And look at that, he just keeps grabbing him. Like his action strategy. That was such a good recovery by Low. Phenomenal.
What he ended up doing was like he was using the bike and then he jumped off the bike and then used his up B to make it back to the stage. Like I thought he might not have been able to like actually just go in, but like
yeah, he lost his jump and I was definitely scared for him for a minute, but he was just like, nah man, don't worry about it, I got my bike.
That was a really good like kind of like slight dash dance foxtrot there where he just kind of like walked around and just like waited for Dulster to just kind of like outspace the move and then just forward smash him to just send him up into the blast zone. So being at disadvantage, like this is now like, you know, where Dulster has to kind of like come alive and figure out how he's going to take these next two stocks to the best of his ability.
Yeah, and he has to start doing it now, especially. Like you do not want to get Wario to a high percent and get him rage. Like he wants to just try and get something really quick and get this thing going. Oh, that was a good bike combo.
That was a good combo using Wario's bike against him.
Yep.
And it's just like, you know, he tried to use the up B out of shield, but it didn't exactly work out. And he punished the up air being able to just like, you know, like send him out with a back air. It wasn't enough to kill, but it was enough to like at least reset it back to neutral with Low One sitting at 162.
Yeah, and like I was saying, oh, never mind. I almost commentated cursed it, but Low One is Dulster's getting that stock, and now it is a 1-1 each. We're at 3-minute mark, and I think Wario's about to get WAP very soon. It's going to be very close.
Yeah, and on top of this is also where like, you know, Dulcer's able to just kind of like start bringing it back. Whereas like if he's able to get like any good solid number of confirms, yeah, Wario definitely has that WAP.
Yep, Wario's definitely got full WAP. He's going to be trying to use this, but Dulcer's just playing so solidly. He's going to be trying his absolute hardest not to get in that situation. Wow, he's just standing still.
Look, sometimes the presence of just standing there is more terrifying than like, you know, much of anything else. Like
this is a really close game. 55 to 900. Dulcer has to really think of an option here to try and win it neutral. Okay, that's a good start. Oh wow, what a great
like that's just excellent patience coming up from both players.
He totally avoided that whole combo with that spot dodge. He just played excellently.
Oh, you definitely see that Dulcer's trying his best to find a way to confirm the kill, but like with Wario sitting on WAP, like there's no easy way for him to just like be able to be like, oh, I'm going to just go ahead and do it now. Oop, there comes the WAP, and it's whiffs, and this is now Dulcer's opportunity to go ahead and bring this back and like take it as 2-0.
Yep, this is really close right here. 4-1 Dulcer, come on.
Ooh, but it's still. But even then, like, you know, Dulcer's sitting at 132 with like, you know, one good back air. That's all it takes for Wario to just like, you know, command the lead or take
but they're very used to both of these are very used to that situation. And now gone. Oh.
Bruh.
Unplugged the controller. Wow.
When he saw the shield
Bilster, that was phenomenal. My boy Low wants salt. He got that salt in his veins after that one. Low been hit by.
Oh man.
It does not feel good. It does not feel good.
You don't want to get hit by the shield breaker, and it feels even worse when you had the lead and then you lost the lead and the shield breaker is just gonna end the game.
Bilster is so just good at getting those. I haven't seen anybody hit those as consistently as he does.
Like on top of that, like I'm gonna be real, man. If I was hit by that, I probably would have been mad too.
Unplugged the controller, mad? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. Hi YouTube. Like that was definitely like one of those moments where it's just like, oof.
oof, rip-a-roni. But hey,
Top 10 salty Smash moments?
no, it wasn't that bad. He didn't spike nothing.
You're right. You know what? The floor
he
is
kept
still
his
intact.
composure. He just didn't want to see the kill. He just didn't want to see that win screen. And
Well,
that's
at
all
the
right.
very least, someone clipped it.
Someone clipped it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Lucina
I won!
battle. Snake.
going to be going down into the losers
You
bracket.
guys can start.
You guys can start. We're going to be going down into the losers bracket where we're going to have Rob versus EXO.
Yep, Rob, this is Rob's second time on stream today. He's going to be versing Ines.
And EXO
we're
is, you know,
going hard.
EXO was actually up here commentating with me after he was, just before his games actually started, and he, like, you know, showcasing a lot of different performances. Like, you know, we have another, just like, people just beating up on, like, Snake today.
Yep, and well, I'll tell you what, Kepler has made the run. He has beat Nico, so it's not. There's some Snake victories out there. But EXO does not want to keep that streak going. He is
definitely not. He
Rob.
already put Rob at 104%, and like we're only 30 seconds into this game, and like I'm pretty sure like one good back throw is pretty much all.
I'm surprised that up air didn't kill. If it would have been the strong hit, would have got it.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Like I'm expecting a back throw within like the next 10 seconds. If
Hey, man,
not,
that's an interesting read.
if not like within the next minute.
And there.
Off throw.
You man.
Off
He was. I don't know what that
I
was.
would have. There it is.
He was just going for the DI mix-ups. He's confusing him.
You know what? That's fair. Like, I can't really even be mad at him because like it worked.
Yep.
I would have expected the back throw because I'm like, yeah, that's probably gonna kill.
Oh, good stomp. He just stomped that boy's face.
So this is definitely like EXO just saying, I am in full control of this entire game.
Well, yeah. Well, he's
Like
not.
he is playing aggressive and like in your face, and like he's not giving Rob any room to really make any actions. Like no grenades, no Nikitas, no C4s.
Yeah, no, he plays such a neutral heavy wolf. I mean, I meant to say snake, but okay. He doesn't use a lot of the tools that some of these people like. I play a lot of snakes around here, and a lot of them use a ton of nade, just using a ton of projectiles. But he just loves Snake's moveset, where he can just go up and just try and get you. And I'll tell you what, he has really good moves to complement that, so it usually works pretty well.
I would say though, like Rob being able to like showcase a lot of what he's capable of doing. Just like wait. Was that Rob's own C4 taking him out?
Well, he when you lose your up B, he had to like do something in order to get back. So
That is true, but
it was either death or death, I guess. And he chose
death.
trying his best to live.
Well, on top of that, like it definitely looks like EXO is
Man,
taking
he keeps going off stage. You cannot do that against Ness. Like he did not need to go off stage there. He definitely put himself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and like EXO is like just saying like I'm commanding a lot of this like space because like that's just kind of what Ness does.
Good move. Okay.
Throwing out the PK fire doesn't have a good follow to it. That was some solid DI going out from Rob, but up throw because everyone's gonna expect the back throw.
Okay. He's gonna have to restart.
Oop, but like using the
That was a
C4 to
good
send him very high.
Yep. Good C4 to try and get back to stage, and he does excellent. But
Fourth throw?
yeah, no
Yep,
back throw. He needs to DI that right. He
was
hit him with that mix-up twice.
How do you DI a back throw from Ness at 150?
On the other side of the stage, you can maybe pull something.
Ryan, my mans. How do you DI a back throw from
man.
Ness at 150%? If you can tell me, by all means. Because I don't see it happening no matter who you are.
I don't know, man. You didn't see the kill screen, right?
I saw the kill screen.
I don't know. I've definitely gotten hit by some back throws at like 100 on the other side, and I'm just dead, or 90.
And what character do you play again?
Well, it's different across the whole stage, but he's got so much room to move that stick.
Look, I die at 80 to back throw, okay? So I understand. But my man, who is living at 150 from Ness back throw?
I don't know, Snake's a heavy boy.
Snake ain't that heavy.
He's pretty heavy.
Like, I'm pretty sure 150 back throw was going to kill Bowser. Anyways, getting back to the game. EXO already sitting at 57%. Rob definitely going to play a lot more aggressive here, and he definitely shows in his playstyle. And like with EXO already sitting so... EXO really did try to like absorb the missile.
Wow, that wasn't a bad move, but I was hoping he would get that jab into up tilt.
Honestly, I think I think what I would have done there if I was...
Oh, he got the out throw anyways. Good job by him. Good job,
Yeah,
Rob.
that was actually a really fast stock. That was only 40 seconds in and we already got, first stock down. That was pretty good.
Yeah, this is Rob is so much better the second game. Like,
Yeah.
I'm watching him. He can really adapt to his situation.
Yeah, so like one of the things that he's doing is like just making sure that he can keep a lot of the space and making sure like he's able to cover so much more ground. And on top of that, like being able to like just sit and cover all of the different options that Ness is able to throw out. It's different for like what he's capable of doing, but at the same time, like he's like trying his best to just like cover all the options. And on top of that, like Exo's already, taking that next stock, sitting at 65%. Like, he's got a lot of ground to cover back. And on top of that, like this is where like where Rob is definitely going to be able to like bring up an advantage and bring his game to a bring it down to game 3 and like make Exo really work for that next game. And on top of that, like Exo's showing like a solid performance, playing very aggressive, not letting Rob get too much room to breathe. But like at the same time, he's making very, very few mistakes. Making sure like whatever mistakes that he does, back throw, back throw, back throw, back throw.
Yeah, I got.
So now with Exo up that one side, like now this is like his game to fully control. And, like even at 119%, like this is still definitely like a game Exo can just kind of take command of. So, kind of looking at like where everyone's at, it's like with Rob sitting at 36 and Exo sitting at 155. Looks like both players are like just feeling each other out, trying to get as much percentage as possible. And Rob sitting at 64, like this is definitely a good advantage for Exo to start like having. Going for the PK flash off the stage, but it doesn't look like he's going to connect just yet. Like the that was a PK fire into magnet into forward air into PK thunder. Back throw.
Goodbye.
You gotta be careful on that back throw, man. Like it's going to kill you when you are least expecting it, and you're going to hate it when it does.
Yep, and he's dead.
So that's going to be 2-0 in Exo's favor against Rob. Rob is now officially eliminated from the tournament, but honestly, that was a really, really strong performance.
Really, honestly, that second game was phenomenal.
And like, Rob definitely made the changes to his gameplay style, the adjustment in how he approached, and like, he made
Rob
sure.
Is definitely, Rob is returning. He is a young man. He is very capable of getting these. Once I think Rob handles his nade play a little bit better, like
once he knows how to utilize the projectiles in more neutral, he's definitely going to become one of those players that you have to keep a serious eye out for.
Exactly, and he's just able to attack so easily, Like he really plays the snake matchup really good, but he does a little bit more improvement, and he's going to be up there getting grands. I can definitely see it.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be going into our next game, which is then going to be, I believe it is Exo versus Nico. It's either that or it's winners finals. So we're going to go ahead and double check with our TL real quick just to make sure that we do have our matches set in correctly.
So let's see that. We'll give this one moment.
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get right back into this. This is EXO showing his second showing, and then it's also Nico coming back on the Roy. So honestly, I don't know like what's really expected. I just like Nico being one of the top rated players in the game in our entire tournament, and then EXO also being like a really solid performing character, person that shows up to our tournaments pretty regularly. Both of them sitting at roughly even percentage right now, but it's like, still showing off like, a very capable showcase of what they're able to play as both characters, and like, Roy's able to do a lot of damage, and so is like Ness when he's able to like get the combos right. That was a really solid tech coming out from Nico, being able to roll back onto the stage. Using the back throw because he knows that Roy has a very exploitable recovery, so like, this is definitely a lot better ranges for EXO to be able to use back throw much more frequently and a lot more often. So, looking at this matchup, it's definitely looking like a lot. Ooh, and Nico's definitely going to take that first stock up against EXO. And EXO's like, he's trying to find a good way to just go ahead and confirm this last kill and make sure like, he doesn't get like beaten too badly. Whoa, that counter was terrifying.
EXO definitely did not want to see that. That could have been bad for him. But he did slide out of that. But he's not sliding out of that when that forward air is just going to get you off stage.
Nico already being up 2 full stocks and sitting at 129. Like, EXO's definitely like trying to see like, okay, I need to find an opportunity to kill, and there it goes. Like,
yeah, the yo-yo. That's a classic.
Yeah, being able to use like up smash to just like cover a lot more options off the stage, like that's definitely something Nessa's usually always do.
Yeah, I feel like EXO's just getting rushed down like this match. Oh well, no, he's actually doing really good this one, but Nico just is really good at closing the spaces against EXO, like getting in his grill and not letting him play his game style.
Yeah, that's also true. And,
that was a great move by him.
Like EXO.
Oh wow.
EXO definitely could have made it back, but I think he was like waiting for the edge guard because he knew that if he had tried to go for it, his recovery, like Nico was just gonna send him into the blast. Honestly, that was a really, really strong and overwhelming performance coming out from Nico there.
Yeah, he's gonna have to completely reconsider his game style. What map was that actually?
That was either Small Battlefield or Battlefield.
Okay. I would definitely go for it. Okay, Pokemon Stadium 2 isn't that bad.
Okay.
EXO's definitely gonna have to be completely different. He's definitely not pulling out a counter pick.
Yeah,
he does have a Sephiroth, but his Ness is just superior.
But
so
Sephiroth is one thing.
He's not gonna go against an PR player with Sephiroth.
Yeah, especially one that he's not comfortable playing just yet. Like he's definitely gonna have to like find a good way to get around like Roy here, but like at the same time he just has to have like stronger combo game, and Nico's just showing like stronger read, stronger fundamentals, and just kind of reading all of EXO's options and just like, ooh, wow. That was terrifying. I thought he might not have made it back to the ledge there. Oh man.
Oh yep, no. Oh, great combo by EXO, keeping this advantage. Oh, as I say that, he loses the advantage, and then he just hits that lightning. He's like, no, you're not going back. Get down there.
Honestly though, like landing the PK Thunder, I think it would have been like one of the things he would have wanted to do. But even then, like use PK Thunder, you hover in the air for a second, and then if you whip your PK Thunder on yourself or on your target that you're trying to use it on, that's pretty much it. And like missing PK Thunder in general, you don't really want to do that.
Yeah, EXO's just having a really hard time taking stocks from Nico. Like he's not able to get the kill confirms, and that's very crucial. That's how you're gonna have to win this matchup. Like it's
back throw.
And I'll tell you what, that's what's gonna do it.
Yep.
Getting those back throws off and keeping control of the match.
Yeah, using back throw is definitely something that like EXO is definitely gonna try and like utilize more. But really being able to sweet spot and like land against Ness, because Ness is a lighter character in comparison to like a lot of like the rest of the cast, and like as a result, like it's gonna be significantly harder for him to just like, well, deal with Roy's damage. Because Roy has really strong damage and really solid knockback that you have to just kind of sit there and hold if you get smacked by any of the sweet spots.
Wow, 146. Oh, and that sweet spot up there is just gonna get it. And now EXO's gonna have a lot of catching up to do. He's gonna have to get some damage, and he's gonna have to get a good kill confirm, and he's gonna have to do it quick. But it looks like Nico's Roy.
Like
It's
Nico's
not
Warrior
gonna look
is
that crazy, but he's getting 25%. That's
look,
right.
I'll be real with you, man. Like I'm looking at Nico's Warrior, and it's like he's looking for the Ghost of Christmas Past, and like he's just smacking everything that's in the air.
Oh yeah, dude, that air sound when it's sweet spots, man. His sweet spots just sound so nice. Like I love that about this character.
That's insane. He is down till it got parried, and he still wasn't able to punish it. That's actually kind of wild.
Oh, that was a great ledge grab, but that was also a great back. Oh, and now it's our last stock versus Nico Nexo.
So Exo's
Nico's
already
gonna pull him out. Or Exo's gonna pull him out. Oh,
Exo's
forward
in
there.
double
This is the
forward air.
classic. This is the classic. This is oh my God! Could you imagine that down here? Could you imagine?
He almost made it.
He's just
He
like, nah, man, I'm getting this
almost
win, but
Whoa.
not happening just yet. Nico's still in this, and but now Exo's gonna have to win another neutral engagement, try and get this
And
forward
switch
tilt.
spot forward. No, that's just dash deck.
No,
Switch spot dash
no,
deck.
that was forward tilt. That was a
Was that
stop
forward
forward tilt. That was stop forward tilt.
I thought that was dash deck.
That's a break. That's over.
Yeah. Man, that was a really strong performance coming out from Nico there. Like, Exo definitely put up a solid fight, but like, whew. That was an uphill battle in all fronts. Because like, Ness being able, like Ness being light and like,
Yep.
not being able to like, you know,
playing against a ranked player is just tough.
that
Yeah,
is true.
especially PGR, man.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and get our next game. Yep. So we're gonna get our next game set up, which is gonna be Low 1 versus Lavish. Last time that these players have played, like it was a literal like master class of like speed and execution. Like if you blinked, you missed it. That's how fast those kinds of games were going. But even then, you know, not necessarily a bad showcase, not necessarily anything bad. So we're gonna go ahead and get them all nice set up, and once they are set up, we're gonna go ahead and get their game started as soon as possible.
battle. Wario.
You guys good?
All right.
All right, let's go, boys.
So we're back.
One versus Lavish. We're going hard. We're going big. And we're going for this set. Let's go. Losers quarters.
So we're gonna have a Crom versus Wario. This is like a game where it's like, oh, who has the stronger tools? Probably Crom.
Whoa, but if you count the WAP, that's just one really good big tool.
Yeah, that's one big tool. But you know what else is a big tool? Crom's sword.
Crom's sword is definitely balling. And you could tell that no one has been having a harder time against these swording characters.
I'm looking at this and like, neither of them wanted to approach each other. Lavish already sitting at 56%. Low one now sitting at 31. Underneath the stage, you know, gotta flex.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, this is really good neutral between these two. Like they're both playing very careful. Oh, missed that grab. That was very crucial. 67 to 32. We got to see a Crom neutral win and get these combos going.
Honestly,
up air.
Honestly, up air.
Great way to start.
I'm talking about up air into back air, or maybe even like a up B out of shield. That's kind of what I'm expecting out of Crom right now. And like, you know, low one's just like, oh, well, you're just gonna do these predictable Crom options. I'm just going to play Wario.
Yep.
I'm just gonna do all the Wario things and just hit you with all the Wario buttons.
And the Wario things he shall do. He's been playing pretty good. He needs to get this stock, of course, but 86%. You got edge run him. Let's hope. Back here.
So, low one's now sitting in definite kill percentage range for Crom.
That was a back air. Classic.
Yep, back air just gonna come right out and just like connect right onto him, and it's just like, well, there he goes. Lavish sitting at 140% though.
The first step of winning the Wario matchup, and that is getting the first stock.
That is true, but at the same time, you know, low one already sitting at like, you know, like low one is
146. That is a lot of percent, but yeah, and now it's at 0.
Low
So
one
it was
had him at like almost 150%. Like he had an opportunity to kill pretty much whenever he felt like it, and he needed to bring it back as soon as possible.
Yep.
So with low one now sitting at like 36%, now he has to like find a good combo that he's able to do. Just go ahead and confirm whatever kills that he's able to, and then just go ahead and just like be like, all right, let's go and like confirm the kill, and like and just kind of make it work.
Yeah, he's excellent. This is a very close match right now. even. Like they're both really just trying to get that one hit, and it seems like they're hitting stuff, but they're just not hitting really strong hitting combo moves or anything like that, which is surprising with these two characters considering their what they can do.
That's very true. But on top of that, it's like, you know, you see you see Lavish come out with like, you know, Dancing Blade and like a lot of Crom's tools. Up B, out shield, forward tilt, forward smash. Ooh. And then Low One's finally connecting what?
Oh my god. Wow, that was the most insane recovery I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, he's just like, nah, I'm not dying no fart. Dude, what are you talking about? Free stock, nah.
Like that walk definitely.
Oh, but that's
like Lavish is definitely gone there. Like, if there's one thing about Crom, it's like his recovery is the worst part about his entire kit. And even then, like, you know, him being able to just kind of do whatever he can to just like land all of his different forms of damage, like, he just kind of hurts.
Okay, I kind of like that, but I'm back in mind it probably looks better. But this is still a really close match. It could definitely anyways game, especially since Waft is off the table at least for now. Like he's gonna, if he can pull out this kill, we could definitely be seeing some fireworks.
Honestly speaking, I'm just seeing like, ooh, the armor from the up B, but it's going to definitely come into the detriment because now Lord went in a position to basically tell Lavish like, yeah, go to the blast zone. Like, and he's like just waiting for a solid opportunity to just be able to say, yeah, I got this. But like, at the same time, like, you see him just like, oh man. Like, you see Lavish, like, you know, just trying to find a good way to confirm the kill while sitting at that 110. He knows one good attack from Mario is going to just, like, send
that'll do it that time. That'll do it that time. Lavish is definitely still not out of this. He can definitely try and get something. Oh, wow. That was an interesting recovery. You use all those options except up B. Usually does. Oh,
he was still able to curve the ledge with Magna Hand, so like the levels are really starting to confirm. And on top of that, able to knock the Mario off the bike. Using Dancing Blade, but not confirming it just yet.
He's collecting that damage. He's doing what he's supposed to. He's just back
there. And the 2-frame back air. Alright. So the first game is going to go well. That was actually a pretty solid first game.
When I go home with him, he's gonna love her. You got it.
I'm just listening to the at this point, I'm listening to the commentary in the background, man.
That was some good banter right there.
Like, y'all probably didn't hear it, but like, you know, we had some of the guys in the back that were just like talking to the competitors.
Yeah, I saw that, man.
But I think it was kind of funny.
Don't blame him at all. I want to show him my match. My side was awesome. I was close. It was definitely possible.
Alright, so now we're going to be expecting the counter pick out of Lavish. So what do you think Lavish is going to be like? You know,
wow, you know what? Didn't he lose on Smashville?
Did he lose on Smashville?
He lost on Smashville, dude. So
I know you wouldn't take him.
That's gonna be tough. Like PS2, like when in doubt, PS2, of course. But like, you know,
hey, that may be everyone else. For me, it's like when in doubt, Battlefield.
Whoa, freaking Sonic means.
Hey! You can't just call me out like that.
Watch me. Alright, let's go into this game too, and we're gonna go to PS2.
Alright, so we got PS2, and we see Lavish just going in like, yeah, I would like just apply more pressure and be faster. And then Low One's just like, alright, I'm still playing Wario.
I got this, Wario.
Because like, you know, Wario is just like one of those characters, just like, you know, you kind of just like wait for your opponent to do something, and then you're just like, well, I'm gonna just walk in and just do whatever, and get like, you know, a solid, well, 74% clearly.
Nice. Oh, that was a great.
That was a solid lead coming up from Low One to try and like catch the jump get up, but like
that up is just like, if you don't do that perfect, you know, it's just you get hit and you're just gonna stand back a little and he gets free stage.
Well, not even that. It's like, you know, when he was able to jump off the ledge, like when Lavish jumped off the ledge, like Low One was going for like the neutral beat to like try and eat him, and like, you know, it didn't 100% confirm, and it almost did. And that was like some really solid step play that was coming out from it. And so, you know, Low One now utilizing the bike to try and just like cover whatever options that he's able to.
Oh wow!
Coming out from Lavish.
That is a good. Yep, dash attack. That was a good move. This is a pretty close game, but if Crom could get nope. Oh. Now he's gonna have an issue.
So he up through.
That was
up through he threw the bike, grabbed him, and then up threw into the bike to confirm the kill.
He's stressing everyone out. He knows what he's doing, but he's stressing me out. Great recovery by him.
Honestly though, like, you know, Low One's in like a comfortable position. Even if he were to lose this game, like, you know, he still has another game that he would have to play before he'd just be out. And like, you know, Lavish, you know, if he drops it here, like, that's it. He just like he's gone. And so like he has to play like a lot more perfectly. And being down a stock already is not a position that you want to be in when you are in this kind of position.
I was totally expecting the down air right there.
No, what I was expecting was like Wario to land the bite and he was going to just take him into the blast zone.
Yep, yeah, well, it was close, but just from the position. Look at that, look at that. He's
two back airs coming out from
Alright,
so two back airs coming out from Lavish. That's definitely like, you know, shield pressure and then confirm kill. And like, that was definitely something he needed. And like, you know, being able to confirm a little bit more damage, putting him at 33% already. Like, he's definitely going a lot more aggressive and like he's flipped the switch to offense and off of defense.
Yep. Look at that. Up there again. He hit like at least 7 up airs this time.
Like
he's only at 40%.
What he's doing is like he's doing a short hop. He's doing short hop aerials, fast falling to cancel them sooner to play a little bit safer. And like, you know, he's doing his best to just like, you know, solidify whatever damage he's able to get in. And like if he's able to maintain a lead of any kind, like he's just going for it. And if he gets too close, he rolls out. He doesn't want to be near Wario right now. He wants to be.
Yeah, he's just not trying to get hit, especially at 110%. Oh, yep, yeah, that back. You saw that back air coming.
Yeah,
he's like, all right, timing it.
Well, that back air was like coming out, and like, you know, we were both expecting it. There's a down air, almost connecting, but like, you know, it wasn't.
Yeah, Conrad is very slippery right now. He's really just like, I don't want to get hit by any of this stuff. I'm just gonna get back to stage and hope for the best. And he's been working really good so far. Okay.
Using the dancing way to kind of send him back towards the stage, but it wasn't a back air. Like that wasn't something they wanted. And he definitely, whoa. You know he wanted like to at least land something there. Dancing way, forward smash, forward tilt,
and down smash, yep.
Down smash coming out from low one, but sitting at 118%, Lavish is bringing this back really well. That isn't going to kill with that break.
That's even. It is even. Low has WAF though. Okay, that's the big key difference here is that Low has not used the WAF yet. He still has it on deck, and it's definitely fully charged and ready for this crown. We're just gonna have to see how this goes. But that's a great start.
So Low One's already sitting at 30%, and he already knows that he just needs one good WAF confirm, and that's all he needs to just effectively take. Oh, there's more biting. He's gonna
take. Low's trying to take advantage of this game. He's trying to say I'm in control right now.
Like I'm just like,
and
there it is. That's a solid 96%.
Oh,
there's the back end. Oh, nope. There it is. And Low One going 2-0. Lavish is now eliminated from the tournament.
Good set by both of them.
That was really solid performance coming up from both.
Yep.
Winners. That was a really solid game. So we're gonna go ahead and take it right back into our winners bracket, and we're gonna be streaming our winners finals of Kepler versus Dilster. So this is definitely gonna be a game that's gonna be interesting to see, because like, you know, these are two like really strong players, and like
I definitely think Low can do it, and I think Nico is just as capable. Like Low's definitely going to be playing patiently, and you know, especially since Nico hasn't been pulling out the show today.
That's the losers. We're going over the winners.
Oh, we're going winners right now.
Yeah.
Oh man, no. Kepler Dilster. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah, you really are, man.
Yeah,
we're doing Kepler versus Dilster. Were you not listening?
I was looking at the bracket, and then all of a sudden I saw Low One and.
You saw Low One and...
I heard you say all that stuff, you know, Low One Nico.
You heard Low One Nico, and you're like, yo, this is going to be a hype match. But then you forgot about Winners Final, which is about to be fire. And Best Finals? Winners Finals? Best of 3? Like, come on, man. Like, what doesn't get
best of 3 no more. Best of 5, yeah, buddy.
You're right.
It's our time. Best of 5, boys. Oh, yep.
So, since we're going to be entering into our last handful of games here, so Winners Finals, Losers Finals, and Grand Finals, which are all the finals of all the series, are going to be our best of 5 sets. So, as a result, these games are going to be a little bit longer. They're gonna have a little bit more like style and passion behind it because you're gonna have players that are gonna be playing much more and much longer. And Kepler playing. Okay, so Dilster's messing with us.
Dilster doesn't got anyone to sleep. There's no way. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, reset this, and we're off.
All right, so we have Kepler. So with Kepler on the Snake, Dilster on the Lucia. This is something we've come to expect from both of these players. And Dilster already goes starting out, with down tilt and double dash attack. Why does dash attack carry you across the stage at low percent?
It's a good move. Oh, nice.
Like dash attack should not be that good. You get a free 25% for this landing one. So you can just kind of see like a lot of Dilster's patience just like coming out of how he's playing. Because like he's not trying to rush in aggressively. He's waiting out a lot of like Snake's projectiles, and Kepler is like throwing a lot of projectiles. There's nothing there's a lot of grenades. There's a lot of like C4s. And like all these items are just being thrown like pretty much everywhere. And like there's a nade probably like every handful of seconds.
Yep, and Dilster is doing an excellent job of keeping Kepler out. Kepler has been playing phenomenal today. Last time I didn't get to see him on stream, but he got top 8. And this time he is staying in the winners all the way to the finals, trying to get his spot secured for grands. He's doing pretty good so far, 114 to 102.
So worst case scenario for whoever ends up losing this game, they're gonna go down the losers bracket, and even if they lose in losers, they get 4. So that's already a
no, third place actually.
Is it third?
Yep, third place because losers finals is top 3.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Losers finals is top 3. So whoever loses here, they get third. That's already a solid showing because that means they're already walking away with some type of victory and some bragging rights.
Oh, absolutely. Winning one of these has definitely got some bragging rights to it. We're one of the biggest locals in Michigan right now, and we've been pulling okay numbers, and winning here is a pretty big deal. At least I think so. Maybe that's my biased TO opinion.
That's fair. And honestly, as a biased commentator, I would also agree, yeah, this place is pretty good too.
We got some crazy competition here.
But Dilster already sitting at that 166. Kepler taking that first stock and only getting 22% on them. It's just a very solid even game.
Yeah, there's a bag for this tournament, Ace. It's 50, 25, 15, and then 10? Yeah, 10% of top 4 place. We've been maxing out at 32, and
if you guys
it's getting really close to the money. Well, they're in the money, but
yeah.
So the semis is about to come, and then.
So my question is if you guys think that you are capable of being able to show up and take on the competition here, you're more than welcome to come and enter into our tournament. You can
absolutely.
We open up our bracket sometime mid-week at OAKSMASH.gg. If you guys want to keep up to date with that, you can join our Discord server whenever that does happen. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and head back to the game where Dilster has 138 on Kepler, but he's down a single stock, so he needs to find a way to bring it back. And a good up smash coming out from Dilster, now resetting it back to 0-0. So now both are on the last stocks, no percentage for either player, and
but it's as even as they can get it. It's a fair game going. Whoever plays this stock best just gets the win.
More or less.
Or the luckiest.
That is true. And sometimes you don't necessarily need to be good. Sometimes you just need to be lucky.
Yeah, absolutely, especially in Smash Bros.
But also being good and lucky is a skill that you definitely want.
Oh wow, he went for a hard read right there, and he was able to still get away from him because of that grenade.
I was thinking though, he went for a charge forward smash, and even though he went for that forward smash there, he was like, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump this grenade, and then I'm going to and also dodge the forward smash at the same time and smack you for it. That was some really solid play coming out from Dilster. And on top of that, even though he's sitting at 115 because Snake just kind of does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That's the shield, right?
And the Dilster, yeah. The Dilster Classic just, getting him right there. Like, the shield break ended up happening.
Best of 5.
Best of 1. We just got asked if the game was best of 1. That was funny.
Best of 1.
Like, you know what? I appreciate it, but like, that's funny.
Did you put a Dilster one?
So, looking at that game as a whole, like, I'm just like, gonna be real here. When Kepler dropped that nade on the shield, and held his shield, like, Dilster was like, okay, this is the perfect opportunity I have to effectively be able to like throw out a neutral special and just break the shield. And that's why it's called the Dilster Classic, because when you get shield broken, you are not expecting it.
And also, like, it's also the Dilster Classic, because that is not an easy move to pull out. He just makes it look so easy out here.
Well, shield breaker actually does a lot of shield damage no matter what percentage you do it at. So if you do a little bit of shield damage before breaking it out, just like that.
He's just like, I've never seen somebody so good at spacing that. But he's not going to get a big punish there. That's alright, though. Oh, he's not doing too bad.
Honestly, though, like, what I would personally like to see is, like, what happens if, like, Dilster picks up Mark?
He exploded it right when he hit ledge, and then he just, and like the invincibility frame from the ledge just got that win.
Yeah, the
that Macker's going to kill.
Yeah, the iPhones being the one thing that he was able to, like, utilize for just taking advantage of it. Ooh. Taking him right off the top with the C4. So we're back at 0-0, even game. Kepler Dilster. Like, this is still really solid for both players. And honestly speaking, like, this is a really good performance that's just coming out in general.
I'll go back to look at that, do it again! Oh man, that would have been a 6-0 to that.
Honestly speaking though, like, like Dilster being able to confirm a hit on Snake when he throws not only, but
Downer in the OAKSMASH is spacing that perfect. Man, Dilster's crap tonight. He wants this money. Again.
Honestly, like, I don't blame him. Like, when you have like a high competition that you have to be playing up against, like, you want to be able to, like, effectively, like, win.
He wants to play the best of the best, and he is doing swellingly at it.
On top of that, like, you can definitely see, like, his spacing for a lot of moves. Like, he's just getting a lot of combo resets at this point because, like, there's so many nades and C4s on the screen.
Oh wow, that forward smash barely missing. Yeah, Kepler's in trouble right now at 111. He's definitely, so he can definitely keep this.
So Kepler's definitely not stopped. So there's one thing I noticed. Kepler has stopped, like, dropping shield.
Yep.
Dropping grenades on his shield. To try and, like, bait out any options from Dilster, because he knows if he gets his shield broken, that's just it. That's his stock, and he can't afford to do it.
There's a lot of stuff that's his stock right now. I think he's worried about a lot of things. Oh, and that's it.
Well, okay, yeah, but that's gonna be Dilster stock. But even then, Kepler's still being at 131%. Like, he's still
very possible to make.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's very possible, but it's still an uphill battle no matter what.
Oh, absolutely.
And he knows, like, it's better for him to take the trade of damage versus, like, to lose more shield pressure. And I'll be IR shield and, like, being able to just confirm the kill. So Dilster now up 2. One more game and, like, that's a clean 3-up.
And he's been playing phenomenal this set. Like, just really been getting these wins. Like, Kepler just gotta get his mood. He's shaking. He's moving his head. He's just like, all right, gotta get into my mode.
Like, it's time for the Snake to groove across the stage, and he's just gonna run it right back. Honestly speaking, though, like,
wait, random. I swear it is random. Yep, best of 5. This is winners finals. Next one will be best of 3 because it's going to be losers semis, and then it's going to go back to the rest of the tournament at best of 5.
Yep. So losers semifinals is a best of 3, but then the rest of the tournament from there forward is going to be
best of 3. Losers finals is best of 5.
Yeah, and then after that we have grand finals, which is also going to be another best of 5s.
Just a lot of games.
So running it back one more time, Kepler, Dilster, Lucina, Snake v Lucina, like, this matchup again on PS2 with different music every time.
Yep.
Like, this has been, like, the most consistent. Oh my god, he went for it. These players are insane. they both went for spikes because they were both like, I'm gonna end your life before it even begins.
Go back there.
But Kepler went for the forward air and Dilster went for the down air. Both of them perfectly spacing and mixing to air dodges. That was like insane. Just like, why would you go for that? These players have like, you know, enough of like patience and understanding of like spacing of their tools to just be able to say, yeah, I can go for this and still get away.
And now look at that. It's really close first stock. Let's see what they're both playing really good close neutral. They do not want to hit each other. Oh, there you go. Back here.
So
Yeah.
Kepler already looking at 132%. And Dilster is also sitting at 82. Like either one good hit from either player is going to send the other into the blast zone.
But yeah, a lot more Dilster's moves are going to get him. So he's just going to have to play really careful. And but fourth throw.
I would have done like,
going to have a guard.
you know what I would have done?
What?
I would have done down throw into up tilt. Like if I was Snake there, I would have 100% done down throw into up tilt.
Yeah, like that's a good option, you know. But he can tech out of that, and he can do other things. That's a little bit more risky. He wanted to just get the edge guard situation. Didn't end up working out for him. Maybe your situation would have worked better.
But the dash attack going to take that first stock. You know, this is now Kepler an advantage, but still, 132 is not something you can really be comfortable with. Because like, you know, one really good like aerial off stage, that's your entire
he's down
soul.
tilting. He's down tilting. He's like, oh yeah, you can stay up there. I'm just gonna down tilt. I'm just chilling over here down tilting. 171% on Kepler. Dilster really has to get this kill from him right now. He put himself in a huge disadvantage by not getting that stock. And now look at that, 64% already collected. And you do not want to lose. You do not want Snake at full rage. He is good. He is a scary beast.
Snake at full rage plus 100, plus being at 171. Dilster now down 2 stocks, and Kepler's now like bringing out absolute focus.
There you go.
There's the first stock coming out for Dilster. Now he has like a gigantic hill that he has to come back from.
Right.
Like he's already still 4 stocks behind, so all of this percentage that like Dilster's going to be taking is still extra credit for Kepler.
Yeah, exactly. Kepler doesn't really have to like approach too much and do anything really special here. He just all he has to do is give us a few hits, get some percent, let the game come to him, and because his percent doesn't mean nearly as much as Dilster, or rather, Dilster's percent means a lot more than Kepler's.
Yeah, so Dilster has to not only play perfectly, but he also has to be able to execute in like a way that he's confirmed for sure.
Yep, and then now it's 91-93. And he's really trying to get that tech situation. He's not, I feel like he's not even going for much. He doesn't even feel like any situation he techs in, he's going to be able to cover it except neutral.
Honestly speaking though, like, you know, Dilster's sitting at 117, and Kepler now sitting at only 99. Like,
Hit him in the head, and then hit his head on the stage.
That was definitely a technical situation, but like, you know, there was nowhere near easy.
That was not. He's like, okay, I can use him.
He's bringing it back. The only thing we got to be scared of is like, you know, reverse sweep.
Oh yeah. It is going to be Kepler's stage pick.
Yep. So Kepler's going to go ahead and get 2. So Kepler's going to get like 2 stage bans, and then it's going to be Dilster's stage pick. And so we're going to see like, you know, what stages do both the players actually have, what they're going to go for, what they're probably going to play to their strength. So this is going to be the first game that what character has Nico been playing? Nico's been playing Roy pretty much all tournament.
I don't think he's afraid to pull it out, or pull out a stroke, but he has been using Roy. That has been his character for today.
So like, don't worry about Nico just yet. Like, we'll get to him. He's in the next game. Yep. Don't worry. Like, y'all want to see more of the man. Like he'll be back. But for right now, Dilster's going to definitely take Kepler over to Battlefield and also play some Genova from Final Fantasy VII. So this is definitely going to be, you know, a game that it's going to be like, you know, pretty, I would say magical, but like that's not what we're doing here.
I think it's going to be a really good game. That's all I know. And now it's on Battlefield 2. There's going to be Battlefield 2, Battlefield as well, and we're going to have a good game. Let's see what we can do.
And we also just got confirmation from our TO that every game from here forward is going to be streamed, and we're going to be here. So we're going to be here showcasing every game that we have left and showing off the best of the best at the top of our bracket. So so we have Dilster who's going to just go ahead and throw on a solid 46%. Already sitting at 72 from Kepler's like onside from the beginning of the game. Like we're only 30 seconds in, and like they're already like more than 100% on the board between both players.
Yep.
And
Yeah, 88%. Oh, that air dodge was so just made him so vulnerable. It felt like there was just not a lot he could do.
like there was a lot of things that he could have done, but like the reason he went for the air dodge, he tried to do the mix-up for it, but like Kepler was able to see the mix-up come out, and instead just hard committed to a dash attack to read it and force him off stage.
Yeah, he literally.
I've seen like Dilster go for a lot of like upbeat out of shield options, and honestly like the options have worked like significantly well for most of what he tries to do.
I just think Dilster's way around Nikita is just so good. He's just floating straight around that. Kepler cannot hit him with Nikita off stage, and that's so
It's because he's
matchup.
and the biggest reason for it is because Dilster, instead of like always just hard committing to being directly underneath the stage, he's going underneath the stage and then floating back out before recovering.
Right, and yeah, he's just like swerving around those.
Yeah, and as a result, like it's not easy to turn Nikita around in the air. It does have a little bit of a slight turn radius, and you have to be able to like aim it very well for it to get. What was that?
That was just an F smash.
Well, I get that, but why?
You know, dude.
Like,
F smash.
Kepler's just air dash into that. No. Okay.
Yeah, you were worried. You were worried. Uptilt would have probably been a better option there to punish that, but that's too far gone now. Now we're in the moment, and in this moment he's dash attack, he's on ledge.
Sorry, I'm still reeling at the fact that Kepler almost pineappled himself, and Dilster came down to save him so we can keep the match going.
He's coming up no matter what. He's just gonna keep Nikita coming back down if Dilster doesn't come down and hit him.
That's fair. But on top of that, it's like, you see like both players just like throwing out whatever options that they're able to. You see Dilster like, trying to avoid the C4 to the best of his ability. He doesn't want to be caught up by that C4 because anytime he would be, it's just not going to be pretty. Ooh, air dodging into the Nikita missile, Kepler now taking pretty much solid advantage now. And Dilster is sitting at 138. Like, one good hit off stage, no matter what it is going to send him into the blast zone.
Wow, you know what, that percent, I figured he'd just go straight up and going up tilt.
Honestly,
I
though,
think he
like,
could have done it.
he might have been able to do it, but at the same time, Dilster was definitely matching the get-up attack, and so had he tried to go for it, he might have just been...
Man, Kepler is not
Did I miss
really good
something?
this game. No,
Are you sure?
kinda.
Because I just feel like I missed two things here, and like, all of it happened faster than I was paying attention.
Look, man, stuff just happened in Smash Bros. You gotta keep up.
Jeez.
It did.
You're telling a Sonic man to keep up.
You're too slow.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So, looking at like this matchup now, it's like, Kepler's going to be laying in a lot more damage onto Dilster. Dilster is sitting at 72%.
Yeah, no, this is a really close game. Kepler is really, this means a lot to Kepler right now. He really needs to, that evens up the percentage, and then that gets him to 100%. Now Kepler's in kill percent. That was a crucial kill ammo right there.
Honestly speaking, like, one thing we can probably expect out is either going to be like, a good forward tilt, maybe a forward smash, or who knows, we might even see like the Dilster Classic shield break.
Nice back air. It's 126 to 101. It is so freaking close. They're both playing their heart outs. They want to keep going. They want to go to Grands. Or Dilster wants to go to Grands. Kepler wants to keep going.
Kepler doesn't want to like give up here, but he also knows that like if he loses here, he has to win. Not because like being in the winners finals and then is a better position than being in losers and going to Grands, because like if you lose and you're in Grands from losers finals, you lose, that's it. But if you win and you're from winners finals, that's also it. And so the back is coming out from Dilster, going to end the last game. End the last game of winners before
That was
Grands.
really good.
That was a really, really well played game. Perfect, like almost perfect spacing from like both players, and it was just absolutely insane what these players were able to show to us. All right, so Dilster versus Kepler being a 3-1, and that's the entirety of our winners bracket minus grand finals. So we're gonna go ahead and go down into our losers bracket, where we now have Nico versus Row 1.
I thought I hit something. It hit like it hit the air down.
So we have a Roy versus a Wario, I believe?
Yes, Mario.
So Roy versus Wario is going to definitely be like an interesting game because like this is effectively Crom versus Wario, except I want to say a little bit harder for Wario to take as a matchup.
So guys, losers and highs is best of 3, so it's still best of 2. What? It's best of 3. Losers semis is best of 3.
So we're gonna be going WarioWare. Hold up. That's our legal stage.
3-1 Buster, and it's going to the next thing, so you can take that off. Yep, 4-1.
Yeah, so
And Nico.
honestly, I'm pretty like excited to see like what these players are going to be able to like showcase. Because not only are they like some of the better players that we have in our not only are these two players like some of the best players that we actually have, like this is the top of losers. Like this is the upper echelon of losers minus Kepler.
Right.
And so like we get to see like what comes out of here from both of these players. So we're going right into the game. Final destination. This is an interesting location that we're gonna go to start off on. And Nico already like putting low one at 27%. And like low one definitely having to figure out like how do you get on a Roy, because Roy's gonna do like much more damage than like Mario's able to in any given moment. But you also have to be able to do it.
Alright, no one just moved on Nico that whole time.
So there he goes. There's Nico just like into the blast zone because Roy recovering.
Yep, Nico's readjusting himself in his seat. He's got to recollect himself and try and keep this set going. And he's doing a good job. Look at that. Down there, or down throw and up air. Really good combo right here. Really trying to keep up with Low's pace.
Honestly, like I'm just watching both of these players just kind of dance around each other, and Low One being already at this first advantage and putting 35% on to Nico. Nico's like, okay, I need to get serious here. I can't let that happen to me a second time. And he's just trying to find the right spacing to be able to like just land whatever moves he's able to.
Well, yeah, one of the hardest things right now is when this is just very settled, but Low really just does not have to approach or go super hard at this Roy anymore just because he has this stock lead. So now Nico's just kind of forced to approach, and all Low has to focus on is not getting percent on him. Like he can just like put all his focus. He doesn't have to worry about how he's going to hit him or anything like that. He's just letting him pull the options and then whopping him.
That was actually moderately disgusting. Holy crap.
Yeah,
like, Low One is just like breaking out all the stops right now. He's just like, yeah, I don't care who you are, like, and I don't care about your character. Like, he's just going in and saying, like, this is what I'm able to showcase, and it's just like, his Roy is, like, Nico's Roy is definitely just kind of getting, like, schmooved on right now. Like,
yeah, he's, this is his time to actually practice and see what can work against this Wario. And oh my gosh, Nico. Oh no.
This set is actually best of 3 because this is actually losers semifinals. The next game, which is going to be losers finals, is going to be best of 5. So Nico already down 1. Like, that was kind of insane, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, Nico has to really focus up here on the second one.
And he's running it back with Roy, and like
never ever give Low a lead. Absolutely not. That's just so tough. Low just plays at his best at that point. Like look at that, and he just keeps getting these bread and butter combos with these mirrors and up airs. Like he's just playing so excellent. And look at that. Nope, Low's just getting him right back.
Honestly, Nico is like definitely saying like I don't care like he's trying to apply as much pressure as he can. Because, like, losing that first stock is, like, detrimental, especially against Wario. Because when you lose the first stock against Wario no longer needs to come at you. You have to approach him. But if you get that first stock on him, that means that Wario now has to approach you. And, like, making a Wario approach means that Wario's going to have to do much more mistakes because he doesn't have great approach options. He has great, like, blocking options. Options that are not, like, meant for. Like when you use an option as Wario, you're not waiting for your opponent to. You're not trying to approach your opponent. You're waiting for your opponent to approach you.
Yep. I'll tell you what, this is a lot closer game this first time around. 93-94 each. They're both just playing neutral, trying to outplay each other. Oh, man, he just missed that back air. That's, or well, maybe he hit the weak hit.
Yeah, he got the weak hit using only the tip of the blade, where like Roy actually, the strongest part of his blade. Yeah, the strongest part of his blade is at the base of it.
Yeah.
And so like the closer you get, the more damage you do. But at the same time, there are cases and situations where like getting the weak hit isn't necessarily bad, because when you get the weak hit, well, you also get like moderate combo potential. But combo potential doesn't matter when you're going down the stage like that, and so it does. And so with Nico now down a complete stock, low one no longer now needs to approach, but he's still.
Well, yeah, well at 143% now he's just trying to reset everything. He's definitely not thinking about his strategy. He is just thinking, oh my God, I'm at 143%. It's time to clutch up.
I don't think he's necessarily thinking that. I think he's thinking like, you know, I'm at 143. I need to play a little bit safer, but on top of that, I still need to get some percentage in before this next stop.
Yep, he's just looking for any attack he can get. Yep, and that forward air is going to do it, and then there, and that's it. Good job.
And up air right off the top of the stage. Nico only taking 16%. Not the extra credit that low one wanted out of that, but definitely something that he's able to work with.
Man, Low has just gotten that same combo at the beginning of every single stock. Or not every single one, but a lot of them. And Nico just does not, Nico just keeps falling for the same option every single time.
Honestly,
it's true, like, but at the beginning of the game, just, I haven't noticed.
Triple up air, putting it, using the bike to extend the hitbox.
Man, that just,
that was a really solid waft option coming out from
100%. I'm surprised Nico didn't expect that. But we're still here. He's still in this. And without waft on the table, if he can get this next kill really quick, he can keep in this.
So this is definitely where like Nico's probably going to be in like, you know, panic mode, where he's like, okay, I need to do something here. I need to make sure that that doesn't happen a second time. And on top of that, being behind the stock again, like you just don't want to be there against Wario because you lose so many more of your options. But in the end, back air is definitely. Was that back air or forward air?
That was back air. 100%.
Okay. So like I couldn't tell. It looked like forward air from here. But one of the areas being able to send low one into the blast zone, like now he just needs to like go for whatever percentage that he's able to rack it up and like just like.
Yep, and he's doing pretty good with those neutral airs. He has to, at this point in the set, he just has to get as much percent as he can.
And honestly speaking, though, like, you know, he's definitely putting in like a solid performance, and he's not getting up at all.
Oh yeah.
That walk from row one. That's
3 minutes and 10 seconds.
And they connected. It might have taken him out.
To get in the last minute, but I'm pretty sure that's the last walk of the set or game.
Possibly, unless he's able to charge up another one using his neutral bead, like that might have been just the last one.
That was a
but then again, Nico also.
But then like,
Nico's just going ahead and like, you know, being able to just like land in whatever he's able to and confirm whatever kills. Like Wario City at 108, this is still very doable for Nico. Dancing Blade coming right out and sending him right into the blast zone. Now bringing it back 1-1.
Yep. Nico definitely adapted really well to that game. Like, I'll tell you what, Nico is so scary on the last stock. So scary.
Dude, I can understand, like, you know, you see a character that's just like, you know, being able to bring it back and being able to just like, you know, confirm whatever his he's able to. Like, one mistake against Nico is effectively just like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just like go like sting it into the blast zone because that's what he does with the character. And Roy definitely has the capabilities of just being able to do that.
Yep. And
no, that was not Roy's super. That was Roy's dancing blade.
They don't call him Roy for nothing. Roy's our boy. Let me tell you.
Roy's our boy. You know what? You're right.
Game 3. Roy the boy and Wario, the big fat man, go at it for the last game to try and get in this loser finals.
Running it back again, and we're going to be seeing it on the Final Fantasy VII stage. I still forget the name of this place.
Oh, this is Northern Cave.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so Northern Cave being like, it's kind of like Kalos, except a little bit smaller and a little bit more like Battlefield. And honestly, like, that's perfectly fine if you ask me. it has a lot of space, and it definitely is something, some places where like you can definitely see Nico was like very comfortable working with the space given.
I'll tell you what, I don't even hate this map for if I was Nico. I think this is actually it might not be Wario advantage. I think it's a pretty decent neutral stage, and I think if Nico plays this right, we can definitely see him in losers finals.
Honestly, speaking of like, you know, Low One is definitely trying his best to get as much damage in as he possibly can, but Nico's definitely keeping it close. Telling him like, you know, you can do whatever you want, but it's like, it's not going to matter because I'm going to do whatever I want back to you. And he's trying to go for a kill there. Definitely, look at that back area, he know he wanted to definitely connect it for sure.
Ooh, that was a good move.
Going to throw the bike, but
oh wow, he's staying. He's waiting to see what the Wario's gonna do, but the Wario
I'm pretty sure they both sat there,
do.
looked at the bike, and then looked at each other, then back at the bike, and was just like, yeah, we're just gonna not talk about that. Because like, Low One threw the bike and landed on the platform, and I'm pretty sure he was like, well, and then even Nico was like, well, because they both kind of just sat there, looked at the bike, and looked at each other for a second.
I think they were just looking for time, like, alright, calm down. How am I going to get this stock?
So Nico taking his first stock now means that whatever extra credit he's able to get is going to definitely give him a strong advantage.
And I'll tell you what, it's so crucial to do this against Wario. And that's why that double nair string just makes it that much more important. Getting percent on Wario so that way you can get those kill confirms. He is a big dude. That percent means a lot.
That is true. And on top of that, you know, with Low One already sitting at 29%, Forza is going to be taking him right out.
Yep.
29% though, still pretty solid, but not really enough extra credit to really be worth too much. But even Dancing Blade whipping, but and then Low One going for a combo off it, and then Nico reversing that combo and taking them up to 63%. God, it's like just watching these players just go back and forth. It's just like, it's mind-blowing that you can see players play this well and this fast.
Yep, they're both playing extremely fast. Especially Nico right now. He has been just doing an excellent job approaching low this stock, and he's really close to that kill percent. And look at that back air, so it's getting really close.
Low One
he's gonna use the bike. Is he gonna use? Nope, he's not gonna use the bike.
Honestly though, like you can't really use the bike there.
Wow.
And on top of that, like Low One is sitting at 133%. So that back air might have just killed. He almost had the connection. Yep, there's the back air to kill. So Nico's now up a complete stock, and now he is back in advantage state, and he's only taking 25%, and so he's nowhere near kill percent for Low One, which means this is now the time for him to just build up whatever percent he wants to. Now taking him up to 35%, this is now effectively Nico's game to just be like, yeah, I'm going for it.
Not to discredit, this is Nico's first time here, but he has played at a couple other locals in Michigan this week. So,
like, I'm not gonna. Like, look, I'll be real with you, man. Like, this is not like where I'm gonna just be like, oh man, Nico is definitely the underdog. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying Nico is probably like, you know, probably the top dog because right now he's at 83% on extra credit, and like Low One has to figure out how to get in on him and take this next stock.
Yeah, it's not looking good. He has no momentum. Like, Nico has all the momentum right now. Like, Low would have to pull out a move out of somewhere, and I don't think he can do it. And that's just
and the forward tilt sending him right into the blast zone. That was a solid game coming out from Nico and Low One.
Hey Nico, were you at TFT or is this your first local? Is this your first local? Wow, I thought you went to.
This is my first local since March 2020.
Oh wow, dude. Okay, this is his first local. I'm not lying to you guys. He very excellent, man.
Dude, like you don't even. It doesn't even look like your skills are up.
You know who this guy is?
This guy was PGR.
I was.
Well, since there's not a new PGR, aren't you still PGR?
Yeah, technically. I mean, it's still up and running.
Yeah, it's still the newest one. You're still PGR.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to be going into our next game, which is going to be Kepler versus Nico.
Change it. 0-0. Don't start it yet, please.
It's Kepler and Nico.
Alright, we're good. It don't matter. We got it up. We are good. Let's go. Oh, change it. Losers finals. Best of 5 now. And we're gonna begin into this.
now we're actually in best of 5 territory for best of 8 group. The next 2 games that we're going to be having are best of 5. And depending on who wins these games, or depending on the final games for the rock, that's like that. Now, this is like how legal number we was always at 8 terms in this episode, this kind of jump game and use everywhere. But at the same time, like, you know, people keep up and people want to they just try to like keep this game. Also, put a good legal up on that.
That's a good move. Yep.
And like, you know, now he's not playing with that position, trying to go at 106%.
This is the run back. Nico did beat Kepler. Kepler did beat Nico in winners semis. So this is definitely the run back, and Nico's keeping up pretty good this time. This is a run back. Yep, and Kepler 2-0'd him. So Nico's definitely coming out here with vengeance. He wants
about the next option and then it's like, you know, one of the things that he's doing is all of his moves in his game and just try to get the game in the next one. Take Kepler's
good dash attack. Yep, they are keeping. Nope. Dude, down throw is. Wow. Beautiful. That sounded. Yep. It sounds amazing too. We all love Roy. He makes beautiful music with his sword. Oh, and look at that, he's coming back. Nice recovery. Oh no, he could have almost got that down, so that was close. There it is. Yep. No, my goodness, and that's it. Wow, Nico getting the first game, making a statement. I absolutely like when you lose 2-0 to like when you lose 2-0 and you have to reface your person. Beating him the first game is just like, okay, I've had time to reflect. I learned the download is coming. Yes, sir. And that's what they're both going to try and do, especially on the second game, running it back to PS2. That sword is gonna launch him. And that down air is gonna do it. He's been keeping up. Down throw. No forward air. Capital D. And I'll tell you what, they're both keeping up. Kepler is just one forward air away from keeping up the percent pretty much. Or two. Oh, we stomped him. Wow, that back air just disturbed that forward smash. That was a great move on Kepler. Barely making it through there. You know what else kills? That forward tilt. That's just tough. But I'll tell you what, we got best fight to work with. Kepler's proving that he's just as good at this matchup. He's not scared of Nico. They're trying. Good forward there. Good dash tech. That was a great kill from Nico, but also Kepler had a really good advantage string right there, and he's really keeping up with this, and especially getting that dash attack 97%. This is getting really close. Nico's no Nikita. Oh, Zero, I mean, yep. Nikita's coming. Oh, but. Look at this momentum. Oh my goodness. Nico just literally took any confidence that Kepler had this stock, and he's just trying to decimate it. But that forward tilt not killing just yet, but it's getting really close. Wow, that is unfortunate. That was tragic.
That was tragic, but easily way bring the game back up to 1-1.
Yep. This is a set. This is they're going for the long run on this one. Yep. I'm trying.
Stock battle. Roy. Snake.
Alright, so we're going into game 3. Now, it's kind of like, it's going back and forth. So, technically, this should be Nico Kane. But at the same time, Kane might be able to stay up and be like, yo, like, I'm weird, and the lag will. I will say there is lag, but there is. This is actual
No lag test required. Internet irrelevant. Players right next to each other.
Honestly, speaking of this is still a really solid game for coming up on both sides. Both teams get 100%. No one gets them all the time.
Up there, dude, that was a good up air string. Back here. That was a phenomenal spot dodge to get that grab, and that's going to keep Kepler in this. But he is getting up there. Yep, it is really fun to watch these two. Yep, and especially with all those edge guards, he's just pulling out 4 projectiles at once, trying to keep Nico from doing exactly what he just did. Yeah, Nico has been using that forward tilt so well this entire tournament, to be honest with you. Oh, and those up airs, dude. Those up airs are just ridiculous. Yep. And they all sounded just oh so fresh. Just beautiful. 101 to 160 or 0-0. I mean, this is a really close game. Kepler has some catching up to do, but one good forward air. Yep. Dude, Snake's just good. I don't know what to say. Yep. He doesn't even have to just kick you with all the kicks. He can get you 8 with like 1 or 2, and it still does 8 or like 16%. Forward tilt. Yep. Nice job.
So now it's 2-1 in Nico's favor.
Now,
Yep. Alright, I'll pick that. I'll do that first. That's all.
start battle. Roy.
Right now I have with me Don. Hello, Don.
Hello, buddy. How you doing?
Oh, dude, like I've been watching with some excellent Smash. It seems like Nico versus Kepler, and like honestly, Nico has always been like quickly and pressing the team for a lot. And Kepler has been doing like a lot of good following on Nico has just been like really well. And on top of that, he's so decent like
Ooh. Yeah, we've been in this seat before. Usually we're seeing some zoners, but interesting seeing a sword player up in here now, Roy. Yeah, let me double check. I believe so. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, we'll... Non-zone Grand Finals?
Yeah, non-zone Grand Finals.
I'm so excited for that.
Like, it's going to be a return back to winners finals for grand finals. And everything's going to be at
Oh yeah, I'm real excited for that. You know, maybe we'll see something a little different here. Looks like we got Ryan back here. Oh, he's going back. That's fine. Oh yeah. So it looks like we are at 140 here on Roy. I honestly, one small hit, I think. He's getting some extra damage here on Kepler.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Nico's actually really to make it as well. Is like he's been able to land a lot of the
Yeah.
and as a result of being able to land so many shots on Roy, he's able to wrap up a lot of the damage really bad. But Kepler's only sitting at 103.
He had full rage there.
Yeah, so now Nico wins. That's 3 wins.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Third year, he shouldn't be disappointed with his loss in the slightest.
Are we in grands with my boy Nico?
So we got Nico versus Dilster for
The Swordy Grand Finals. That's so sick.
Yeah, it's like no one can call this fire.
No joke. Nico was making the run back in the losers. I would.
Really running his back through the entirety of like losers, and really he's been like making it work. Alright, so we're going to be going back. We're going to be running into the grand final, and we have Nico versus Nico, and we have
PS2, the classic starter match with some good tunes. Let's see what we're getting.
So this is what song we're going to be singing. Like, Victory Road? You know what? That's very fitting.
Start battle.
Dude, Nico's making a statement with that first song.
Roy.
We have Roy, we have Lucy. We have 2 swords, some really solid members. One has a sweet spot, the other one doesn't.
Yep.
Both of them have dancing moves.
Yep, you're all right. Dilster has not even dropped a set so far in these last this tournament or last tournament. He's just been playing excellently. Let's see if Nico can knock off a set or maybe two.
Honestly, one of these like whoever ends up losing, take the other one to the battlefield, and then trying to get on like the attack people that's kind of a
Yep, this is actually a really sick one. I'm excited for this.
yeah, so we have
Two excellent players.
so we only have Dilster and Nico at least these will play Dilster at 8. Like this is gonna be cool. I start coming out from Nico.
Yep, he's keeping up with his pace. Dilster just powered through with that up B.
Honestly though, like if you're gonna out with that that definitely would
Oh, that's just definitely when Dilster comes back. But Nico went for the full extent up B to hit Dilster's stock. He's just playing so excellently right now. And look at that, punish. Oh, yep. Good edge guard. That forward smash might have killed. That was Dilster's butt clench for a second there. Yeah.
It's like, you know, I just see like the opportunity is like, oh man. So, if this is having no much role, it's just 100% gold.
But yeah, it pretty much just comes down to the matchup. Like, you know, Dilster's going to be able to go off stage a lot and be able to get edge guards there. But Nico is going to have that kill advantage on stage, you know? That's just what it comes down to. 41% isn't bad. No, you take those. Three, 1. Dilster got that first game.
People falling down for the first time. So now I'm going to see a counter pick from Eagle. Maybe he's going to bring it back to the SO. I'm playing for the
Troy Lucina. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Go!
Running straight back PS2, like they don't want him to counter pick. They just both want to play the sortie matchup on this two-platform stage. How romantic.
There's a lot of things you don't care about that. I'm not going to be angry.
Look at that. Great conversion right there.
He's still in the deck. And like, he's like, okay, I don't have to, I need to find a way to like get this. What do you think we're still doing that? And like, great,
120 to 73. If Nico can keep this edge guard going and get this kill, he's going to be in good shape. But Dilster's just holding that shield. He doesn't know what to do. He's having a hard time getting this kill. And look, that forward smash just completely reversed everything. And it goes right back to it. There we go, it's back there. That was a good jump. And yep, and he did an excellent job of that, putting it exactly even. Third, well, dude, stuff just happens so fast in this game, especially in this matchup. Yeah, that's just. No. Nice back turn. We're not killing yet. Oh, jeez. No, yep. Not Uppy's not killing at 140. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little shocked. I've gotten some cheese kills with that move.
I'm gonna be really that was probably some excellent DI coming out of it. Like, there's no way that normally would work. Yeah, that definitely was like it. Those are when for your friend Dennis, that is right into the corner after he was like a hoop, and was able to like go, I need to buy myself as much time as possible and get it out to the field. And he was able to do that really solid.
Oh, nice back down there. Dilster's just. Wow, we have a lot of people in here right now. 87 players. We appreciate you coming out. And
Are you not following us? Why not? Follow us.
yeah, while we're at it, follow our Twitters on the top left. Dilster. Oh, great forward tilt. Oh, he's still living? Oh, no, he missed that turn. This is so crucial right now. Oh, no, now we got the. Oh, no. Oh, down there. Oh, this is getting so close. This is getting onto the wire. Oh, yeah, that was Dilster. Wow. Dylan deserved that game. He played his heart out. But Nico played amazing too. But that was a really close game.
Like watching these two players just kind of like go back and forth. It's just crazy. Yeah, if you guys want to come like we are at we stream every single Saturday hosting this tournament right here in Royal Oak, Michigan. If you guys want to come out, come join our Discord.
Follow us on Twitter. Like, we're gonna be posting all of that. We're gonna I'm gonna be also keeping this stuff up on Facebook. We've been trying to get this as big as we possibly can, and we are very, very happy with the results so far.
So now we're going into what they either be possibly the last game or the beginning of the work.
That's it, yep. Right. There is both excellent players, and Dilster has been getting these games, but I'll tell you what, Nico was PGR, but he is using a different main than he usually does. Maybe that's Dilster has been a Lucina main for a very long time. He's so familiar with this character.
Yeah, but definitely shows that Nico like has a really solid defensive approach. I mean, the
Yep. Oh wow. Just up. He's up air in his shield. He doesn't care. He's just like up air, up air, up air. Oh, got him. Keep going. Exactly. Oh, good counter. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Oh wow. Yep. Nico really wanted that forwarder to continue his lead. I don't blame him at all. Right, and actually, Dilster's just been doing an excellent job of stalling off on ledge, like keeping Nico on his toes, not letting him. Oh, wow! He missed the ledge and he still made it back. That was he wasn't ready. No, back air is not going to kill you, but forward air. Yep. Good. Oh yeah, and you know Dilster wants this tournament. He wants that PGR win on his record, and this is the time to do it. Back here. Oh, I think that's it. Oh yeah. Dilster just took the set. Phenomenal last stock to come back and take that win from Nico. Nico did play phenomenal today, making the losers run, but Dilster just had that sword on lock. Phenomenal.
Honestly, Dilster definitely showed that he was the better sword player between the two, but that was still a performance of the ages coming out from both players, and I am very happy for both Nico and Dilster for what they showed.
Wow. Great games, everybody. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for checking out the stream. We're really enjoying what we're doing here today, and I'm glad you were here to enjoy it with us. Me and my boy Demon, Ryaquin and Demon out here slaying the commentary game, and while these people slay these sets.
Honestly, I appreciate watching all these different players come out and just like show excellent performance. So right here, do you want to actually go ahead and just like do some real percent?
Oh, of course. Go ahead, man. You go do that.
So, we have here winner for 2 weeks in a row. So, Dilster, one, welcome back.
What's up?
And two, how was that final segment? Like, you pretty much came out and slayed the competition. You showed no mercy to anyone in the bracket.
I showed a little mercy to some people. But, Brandon Kepler, he's somewhere around here. A little mercy was shown, but, it's fine. Got to give him a little hope there with that one game, but...
Well, either way, though, you are now pretty much the top dog of our tournament. You're not only taking down pretty much everyone in the tournament twice over 2 weeks in a row, but you've also taken down someone that was PGR rated. You probably feel extra pumped about that, right?
It was his Roy, I know he's actually trying to train up the Roy, but it wasn't like his main character as of right now, so it's not like the greatest feeling in the world as it could be, but it's still a decent feeling. Like, hey, I beat a PGR player's secondary. That's fine.
You know what? That's fair. So, you're not the winner of the tournament, so you know. And I'm going to ask you the same thing I asked you last week. You know, you were down the guys. And I'm not like, do you have a challenge that you want to issue out to anyone to tell them, hey, come out to the tournament, see if you can take me down?
If you play a character that loses to Lucina, come on down. I will have you, please. If you want to lose to Lucina and add to the pot, I would like that. So please come out. If you play a lame character, stay home and watch the stream. I'm talking to you, Weatherspoons.
Ooh, that sounds like a personal call out. So, one last question. The chat's interested in how tall you are.
What's up?
The chat is interested in wanting to know, how tall are you?
I'm 7'5".
Seriously?
I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3".
6'3"?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. So like, I stood next to you, man. Like, I'm slightly taller than you.
I'm basically a giant. I hear from all my friends like, damn, Dylan, why are you so tall? I'm like, I don't know, man.
Let me guess, you both heard the joke. How's the weather up there, right?
I haven't heard it lately, but I've heard it before.
That's it. Anyways, thank you guys for coming out, and make sure to come follow us at OAKSMASH GG on Twitter, OAKSMASH GG on our Smash GG page. If you want to sign up for a tournament, we do post whenever we go live with these. You can join us on our Discord at OAKSMASH GG. And on top of that, like I said, we are hosted in LFG Royal Oak here in Royal Oak, Michigan. If you guys want to come out, challenge the man himself. Like, you are more than welcome to. And so that has been the entirety of our tournament. Thank you guys for coming out to
Wait,
watch.
I have to say something real quick. Also, one.
One.
I also will say I don't think I'm gonna be here next week because I got Saturday plans. So someone can take the title from me. Anybody. I'll come back maybe in 2 weeks and take it back. You know, I'll give you a little satisfaction.
So that is basically saying, hey, this guy's not going to be here to literally use you as a form. So that means you guys have a chance at taking the top spot. So come on out to OAKSMASH. We're always at 71 people. We do have a cap limit of 32 people, so do keep that in mind. So it is first come, first serve. If we have any, you do it on site, wait for it all. But on top of that, always cheer it out, get come out, and make sure to have fun. Thank you guys for coming out for having this interview. Congratulations on winning once again, man.
Thank you. Thank you for hosting.
Yeah, thank you. I really enjoyed it, man. It's fun to play.
Of course. All of you guys have a good night, except for the Weatherspoons. You guys suck.
Anyways, that's going to be it for us here on OAKSMASH. My name has been Demon. My co-host has been Ryan. I've been joined by both EXO and also by Darn. You can catch all of us at OAKSMASH on the Discord channel, like I said, at OAKSMASH BD. But you can also catch all of us at our individual Twitters. Mine is at Dimension_Demon. Ryan's is at SSBURYAUN. Darn is at _Darn SSBU, I believe. And then EXO,
I grabbed the lens like over and over a lot, actually.
Dude, I've never seen somebody grab like someone.
All these folks are going to go and live with Smash and make sure that people for our tournament. We'll be back with more tournament action next week for OAKSMASH Week 6. Until next time, my name is Indy.